And we're live. Okay, so today I didn't quite get to fixing the last checkers bug yesterday. So we're gonna fix the last checkers bug and then move on to configuration and use some user suggestions and some other stuff. There's a whole bunch of user suggestions I'd like to get to, such as showing like a little circle around your dynamite character when the game starts, and then kind of having like all the other characters be kind of darker. So that's one thing I want to do. But I don't know if we'll have time to get to that. We'll see. Right now the focus is going to be mostly on checkers and getting as much of checkers done as possible. It's like checkers / trots or whatever. This alpha tag, it kind of works. Oh yeah, this is new. This little alpha tag here. Positioning... I don't know how I feel about it being off like that. Why don't we start with something real simple? Changing the location of this alpha tag. So instead of having a left and a bottom, we can just do this. We can say left, or instead of a right and bottom, we'll do like left, 0, top, 0. Okay. So that failed because the location of like this position relative stuff kind of goes up to, wait, position relative? This shouldn't be relative. This should be absolute, because the parent needs to be relative. So let's just change that real fast. There, done. Much better. And instead of having some weird number like 75 and 218, it's just 0, 0. So I'm gonna get that committed real fast. Oh, GitHub desktop updated, let's see. Preview the changes a PR from your current branch would make. Okay, that sounds actually kind of neat. Nothing earth-shattering there. Okay, let's go ahead and get this actually committed, which means we have to go here and actually implement it. And then we'll come right back to this thing and fix this test. Alrighty. So we have alpha box, whatever the heck that means. Oh, here we go. Okay, spacing a little bit off. That's okay. Easy fix. Hi, Superman. You waited for my stream. I'm so sorry. Yeah, a bit late. And also TwitchCon, you know. So we're back, and I plan on streaming daily until I have to leave for Singapore in about a week. But yeah, my sincerest apologies. Alright, so now if I refresh, the alpha thing is exactly where I want it to be. Nice to see you again, too. Position absolute. Children will have their position based on the closest ancestors relative. Closest ancestor with a relative position. There we go. Added a nice little description there, so that hopefully someone will see that and be like, oh, you know, hopefully learn something from it. Okay, so we're done with that. Now we're back to this thing. I'm thinking about maybe adding some extra padding to this alpha thing. Because if you look, the text is kind of like overflowing the badge. So where is the width for this thing? Looks like it's just padding left and padding right. So what if I do... Yeah, that is a little tricky. I think I'll just leave it. Hi, Core. Well, it does overflow though. Song volume is low. Really? It's at normally 30. Is it really low? Let me see here. I think it's normally... Oh, wait. Maybe that it's not... Maybe it's not low. Maybe I'm just loud. Because I see what you mean. Oh, I don't remember what I had it set to. Okay, let me try that. Okay, so I lowered my own sound. The thing is, I don't actually remember what I had mine set to. Actually, you know what? Maybe it is low. I think it was normally like -35. Okay. Let's do this then. It might get loud though. I don't know. Just let me know. I'll pay attention to it too. That's okay? Okay. I think it's just kind of a quiet song too. The guide's in the browser I'm using. Firefox Developer Edition. So you mean like whenever I mouse over the stuff and it shows me the size and the margin and stuff of things? This is just the way that Firefox does it. Chrome and Edge and all the other browsers, they also do something similar. I like the way that Firefox does it, but I mean, they all work pretty well. Okay. So, last time we left off, we had an issue where when you have a king, you can't move the other pieces because the king thinks it can like take a piece or something. So it goes through here, does something with get moves at diagonal, and fails horribly. Good morning, Joda. Heck yeah. Alright, so I think one of those breakpoints will get hit. Here we are. If backwards or if can capture. Oh right, yeah. Can capture is true. the question then is, why is can capture true? Oh, it's probably this thing. Well, two-piece not is undefined. If two-piece not is null. And then it returns... I would imagine that is exactly what you'd want. Because it returns true if it's null, right? You can't capture if it's outside the board, which would be undefined. Okay, let's see. How do I fix this thing? Right. Easiest way, we'll just do this. Restart the test, hit the breakpoint. Easy fix. Good morning, Hawkins. Alright, there we go. So now we'll set a breakpoint on next turn. How's my day going? Pretty good. Just getting started. You're early. Okay, so now we're doing this calculate has capture, and somehow this is returning true. And the reason it returns true is because it comes down to can capture. Hi TH3. Nice emote. A 68 as well, howdy. And Nathan, howdy. I like how everyone just pops in at like 6 AM. Okay. So it gets a piece. And then how does this... Let me see what the board looks like here. No, it wasn't that one. I don't think I actually have it saved. Yeah, I don't. I'm about to go to bed. Oh no. I definitely need to start earlier then. I think this is maybe what the board looked like. Good morning, Core. Nice, Sir Julian. It just takes you longer for the Red Bull to kick in. I haven't even started my tea yet. Okay. Well, two pieces, no. So So 2 pieces, no, because there's a piece there, right? So now it goes here, it gets the next piece. Return false. Oh. I figured out the problem. It's skipping a piece. If you look at this right here, what's happening? Well, it says the cur x and the cur y, right? And to whatever delta x is. But now it's incrementing cur x and cur y, and then it's incrementing it again. So it's like skipping one. I think that's what's happening. And right here, this is where it gets broken. You can now co-work globally? What kind of features are these 68? I haven't really experimented with any of the co-working features for JetBrains. Okay, so can capture returns an X and a Y, or accepts an X and a Y. The problem is I don't know if this is the pieces X and Y or not. Okay, so I can see that the X and the Y is already incremented by 1. But I believe a piece has an X and a Y. Okay, so we're retrieving the piece. I guess it's a little weird. Let's do this. So we'll first get the piece, then we do that. We don't increment this anymore. So now it shouldn't skip anything. I think it works now. Felt code with me. You know, this whole the co-working thing or whatever, where you're working with somebody else, I actually do it a little differently, where I have like one person driving, writing all the code, and then the other person is like watching. I've kind of had that kind of way work relatively well, because you can bounce questions off the other person, as in like requirements gathering and stuff like that, or they can kind of like, you know, watch for, you know, they don't really write the code. But that's probably because like one person is really good at the coding and then the other person is not as familiar with all the dev tools or something. But there's multiple ways to do the whole collaborative coding thing. With your whole team and a single remote collaborative ID. Like, I could just imagine this going... This would be so weird. I guess it's kind of like Twitch though. Like, it's like what we're doing. You know, y'all sometimes fix bugs and stuff in my code. A senior junior mentoring approach. Nice. Yeah, I could see this being really useful for mentoring. Swarm programming, that's just, it sounds kind of crazy. I can't imagine like 5 people or something all writing the same code base at the same time. Oh man. Okay, so I think this is what I want. So now it's gonna go step by step. All you have to do is change this can capture part here. Oh, look at that. One less line of code. So if that works, then this test should pass, and we can move on to the next thing. And failed still. Expected null to not be null. Hi, Profits. Thing is, I don't remember what all these moves are. This is like a huge game. Thanks, Alfie. Appreciate it. Alright, I have a solution. We're just gonna replay the game and see what it's actually like. So let's restart the game server. If the server would start. The session keeps flashing. What? That doesn't sound ideal. It should be a lot more like Google Docs, you know how you've got multiple collaborators, you can see their cursor. It doesn't flash. Okay. So the first move is G3 to H4, G3, H4. Next move is B6, A5. And then C3, B4. And G2, wait, this is actually kind of tricky. D2, B4. Maybe I should make something that simplifies this. D6, E5. And you're on a 10 gig LAN segment? Jeez. Okay, you know what? That is gonna take too long to actually do. A new idea. Let's just not worry about it. Play an actual game. And when it breaks, I'll just debug from there. Hi, Render. The TRPC mutations in T3 stack. Really? Figuring out the TRPC mutations. Oh, thanks, Render. Let me know, Supermind, if you still need like an example for that, because we actually use TRPC on our side project. So Yeah. Wait, how does... Oh, it's like a huge jump. Now, that doesn't sound right, because I feel like I should be able to also do a jump with the king piece. Is that not how Russian drafts works? Is Russian drafts like longest only? So, yeah, is not a sufficient answer. Okay. Hi, GPM. Jumping is mandatory. When there's more than one way for a player to jump, one may choose which sequence to make, not necessarily the sequence that will result in the most captures. Okay, so then this one should be allowed. Did I move in recently? A while ago. Like 4 months ago? Okay, so then let me see what the configuration is for Russian drafts. Must take longest chain is false. A public preview for Fleet? Nice. Let me see if I have the vote thing open. Yeah, so here's how you do a mutation on the client. Right? It's just TRPC, whatever your model is. Use mutation. And if we go to like this post thing here, that would be like the vote. So here's the procedure. Here's whatever your input is. Then you can see like whenever I'm doing this, I'm passing in an object because this here is an object with post ID and magnitude. So let's get post ID magnitude. Let's see. So you're allowing any kind of name, that sounds kind of okay. Phone being a number is a bit odd because you're allowing negatives. People don't really have negative phone numbers. But some people might have like hashtags in there. Well, I guess that's kind of like a weird edge case. Yeah, I don't know about phone being a number. I think it kind of makes more sense to be a string. Because like what happens if your phone number starts with a 0? Like what if your phone number is 011 or something? Then as a number, you're not capturing the actual phone number. So I would recommend that you change your phone number to be a string. Am I gonna try Fleet? I don't really see a need to try Fleet. Because think about like the plugins and the support for it. It's probably not as well supported as JetBrains. So I don't see why I would want to use it for now. Yeah, like look at that. Plugins coming soon. I can't even use it. So hopefully that answers it. Okay, let's get this game state and figure out why the heck this is not what I want it to be. Hi, Nazak. You didn't think about that use case. Can you please elaborate? Mutation, first argument as string, and the T procedure kind of thing. Let's see. Hold on, let me add this as a test. Well, okay, we'll do your thing first. Let's see. Dot mutation. Well, it's a use mutation. Oh, this mutation thing? So on the server side, because you know there's a client and server to this, right? On the server side, you have T procedure input mutation here. This accepts a method. So then you've got your input, which is going to be whatever this is, right? So for me, for example, I've got an object which contains both a post ID and a magnitude. So that's why I'm doing this destructuring here. This input is like post ID, you know, something, magnitude, some number. And I'm destructuring it like this. Push-ups. Okay, Nazak. Already. Let's see. Decompression. Sounds good. Okay, let's do some push-ups. Probably won't be able to do as many as yesterday. Alright, we've got two ways I can do this. I can either do like a new kind of way, or I try like... Yeah, let's try the new way. It's gonna be a small push-up and then like a long, an outer push-up. I've never tried it before, so I have no idea how this will go. Okay, that's actually kind of tough. Also plank from time to time. Could also be good. Yeah, maybe we'll try that. Going like out to the outer ones, that's really tough. Okay. Neskypolcon? I don't even know who that is. Oh my god, that guy's huge. No, not quite like that. Not live like a hermit? I don't know how I would live without internet and technology. I don't know if I could do that. But yeah, so this is on the server side, how you grab your data, right? I like to pass in just an object and then just have whatever's inside of it. But you don't have to do it that way. I just tend to, because it makes my life easy. 15 push-up. It was 19, okay? Come on now. 15. I guess it was like 15 and then it slowed down. That dude was fried from all the tech. Yeah, fair enough. For me, it's been my life. You know, whenever I quit, like, if I ever quit, I still want to play MMORPGs and stuff like that. Oh no. Hopefully you got that copied right. Good. MMO hype? Exactly. You know, like my internet career started before I got into programming, right? Let's see. So I want to get the moves from C1 to G5. Your programming career started pre-internet? How does that even work? I mean, I guess that's how it was back in the day, but I just can't imagine. Not having Stack Overflow? I mean, I can imagine not having Stack Overflow. But I can't imagine pre-internet. Oh, come on, Prophets. I'm not sure what MMOs you play, but I might do some Lost Ark later or something on my alt channel, and if I do that, maybe I can invite y'all or something, if you play on US West. Version control on floppies. That reminds me of college days where everybody was version controlling with SVN, or not even using version control. They just had zip files of the different versions, and they'd stick it on Dropbox or something. Okay, so I'm expecting this to be empty for some reason. Why'd I remove the posters? Because Gravity told me to. Gravity one day was just like, nope, no posters. And now they're on the floor until I can Gravity them back up. But for that I need special tape. Or something. Pretty much, MCF. Pretty much. I know you can't see that message, but just use your imagination. Something to do with gravity. Okay, so here we have longest chain. And it's empty. And that's why it's broken. Okay, what about this? Empty, alright. So then it must be failing in here. Get moves at diagonal. Let's see, what direction are we going? We're going -1 and -1. So apparently this is... Oh, right, yeah. Because this is a regular move. Wait, no it's not. It's not a regular move at all. Not a two-piece. Let's see. X of 2 and a Y of 7. Wait, that's an F. What the heck? But I'm saying C1 to G5. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, I have an idea. Alright, we'll step into this again. From 2-7. Oh. Because I'm saying C1. Wait. Oh, I'm reading this backwards. Yeah. Okay, so I mean I'm at 2-7. Alright. A sussy song? I'm not even sure what the lyrics are for that song. Yeah, so then it's trying to retrieve the piece. Oh, I figured it out. Okay. The problem is that it was just like... That's not the one I needed. I needed, because my board is flipped around, right? So I need one -1. Okay, here we are. One -1. This is the... And this is the capture. The huh? No, I haven't. Next piece. Okay, the next piece is no. Okay, so this is good. Now it knows there's a jump. Okay, continued moves. Just something weird just happens. Oh, this is part of continued moves, right. So here it's doing the next jump. So it's just finished 2 jumps and there's no more jumps remaining. Okay, so from 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, that must be this one. To here. I think. Okay, so that should be fine. If it has capture or the move's length is less than 2. It doesn't have wait a minute. Filter out extra jumps from a king piece that has made at least 1 jump. Oh. I found the problem. It's because its capture length, it says it has 2 captures, which is correct. So... Or is it correct? I think we found the bug though. If piece is not moving in the same direction. And now it's returning false. And that's why it's filtering it out. Okay. Alright, Maki. So from 4, 2. So it's 1, -1 still. And then the very last one I want filtered. So I don't want the whole thing filtered. Okay, so what is result? Probably this outer closure, right? Nope. Hi Nex, how's it going? I don't actually have result here. Fleet is public? I've heard. I'm not gonna check it out though because why don't I try it today? Fine, I guess. We could maybe try it, but it's not gonna be that useful. Like, it's really not. It doesn't have plugin support. It's not something I could recommend, I don't think. Not yet. Oh, why not? Because I need plugins. There's a lot of plugins I use, or at least several. And so if that's not supported, then it's just going to be slower. Hold on, I've got to move this JetBrains toolbox somewhere. Can't move it. Where'd it go? It just disappeared on me. Save time, fix checkers? Yeah, I need to fix checkers. Like, they don't even have plugin support, so I couldn't really see myself using it. So moves is going to be filtered entirely. Because it's trying to go like in a weird direction here. Does it have a Vim plugin support? I don't know, probably not. I'm not sure. 52012. Yeah, because it's trying to make like that a hook move, which is not right. So it goes from 4-5 to 3-4. Okay, let's do 2-7 to 4-5. And then 4-5 to 3-4. Oh, and now it's going to do the filter, and now it's going to say that this is wrong. I think I found the problem. I think I thought that this was like an array of an array or something. Why do I look so angry? Oh, no, I'm not. I'm just trying to like fix this bug, and it's kind of a little bit tricky, so that's probably why. Also, hi August. Because like, it's in a tricky part of the code. I think it has to do with this. With like filtering out the extra jumps or something. I'm not entirely sure. So then it returns false. Because it's going in a different direction and there wasn't a capture. Hi, Rugged. Oh, maybe what would help with debugging here is like actually storing this filtered result and then returning it. Oh, I didn't know I had manager roles. Okay. How do I do that, August? Well, let me try to fix this thing though. Get chain of moves. Okay. So something gets filtered there. For sake of stream? Fair enough. Okay. I'll have to put that on my to-do. Okay, let's write this down real fast. To-do. Manager walls to FFC BT TV. Oh, you want me to add this one? Okay, I'll add it real fast. There. Continue moves for direction. Okay. And that emote looks amazing. Yeah. We'll go ahead and build this. To stop the use effect dependency from refetching data. Well, like it's fetching data and you just want to say, hey, stop your fetching, I don't care about the return anymore. Or do you mean like... I don't know. Alright, thanks August. I'll take a look at that later, after stream. Or I'll try to. Okay, so we have a result. It's got two of these thingies in it. I think this is the problem, because like what I was doing is before I was just filtering out the whole thing. And not just like... Okay, I think I know why this is broken. So, the way I'm doing this is I'm doing like some kind of like recursive chain thing to build up like the jumps that can be done. The problem is that for the king pieces in this new version of, or I guess it's not new, but like in this Flying Kings version where the drop piece, draft piece, whatever, can fly across the board. It can also jump if there's like a piece that's any direction, any amount of distance. So what I need to do is see if there is a capture, and if there is, I need to like stop it after that capture. But here we have filter out extra jumps from a king piece that has made at least one jump. Or the move's length is less than 2. Hi, Alpha. So deltas. Yeah, so we know we're going in 3 different directions, and we know what else. Next move has 2 captures. I know that the result only has 2 captures. Okay, so then I think I can ignore that one. And then you stack blitz? No, I haven't seen beat conf yet. A fleet is killing your PC? Oh no, like CPU usage? New copy paste disrupt? Yeah, I saw that before. Okay, so what on earth? Thoughts on the new task manager? Wait, this one? That's the same old task manager I'm used to. Oh, what do you mean like that is this like the Windows task manager? I haven't updated. Oh, there's a new one. I'll have to take a look. But that would require me restarting my PC, so it might be a bit. That's pretty new, Alpha. I only saw it recently. I think I know what happened. So what's happening is it has like a next move. Actually, no, it's wrong. Send fleet pics? Oh man. Oh geez. Four 5 to 3-4, 3-4 to 2-3. Okay, this is the one I want. Right here. 4-5 is the first jump. 2-3 is the second jump. 2 captures. The new task manager looks awesome. Based on that picture, August, it looks awesome. I'm so glad that it's finally dark mode. Okay, so 4, 5, 2, 3. The picture? Am I allowed to share it? Sure, okay. I just want to make sure there's nothing in there that's like, you know, personal or whatever. So yeah, it looks really cool. Okay, so 4, 5 is here, I believe. And then, yeah, so this is the 2 jumps. So this is exactly what I want. And then this is getting filtered, even though it shouldn't be. So the gem's pieces count is wrong. Oh, that's why. Because it adds it here. Okay, so we just have to like not do this. Thanks for the bit. Well, or, So adjusted the capture. Asteroid, thank you so much. Thank you for the sub. And good afternoon to you too. Okay, we're almost, almost fixed this bug. I'm just gotta think about, like, why from here does it get filtered? So has capture is false. Wait a minute. The captures on this moves thing don't make a whole lot of sense. Because it's always 2. Oh, return true. Okay, so it seems like that's working. Four, 5, 2, 3. So that's working as intended. Where you'd start drawing stuff. This is the stage of debugging where it's like, okay, which part of, like, it's really hard to follow. What a great error message. And this is, yeah, like, this is what you get, you know, when you try out something that's a bit early. So from 6-3 to 4-5, 6-3 doesn't make sense. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Couldn't even get fleet to run? Oh jeez. Oh, you finally fixed the bug right? Is fleet good? I mean, it just came out, so no. Like, these things take time to get good. Look at Visual Studio Code now. It's actually pretty good. When Visual Studio Code first came out, it was still pretty basic. But now, there's all sorts of plugins and all sorts of support, and there's a huge developer community behind it, so now it's really good. Sounds good, 68. 6, 3, 4, 5. Wait a minute. I feel like I'm not even... Alright, here's the plan. I'm just gonna keep doing this. Okay. Fleet's global search is really fast? Oh, that's pretty awesome. Blazingly fast? Fair enough. Continued moves for direction. This is what I want. Did I try it on Steam yet? Let's see. BitBrains toolbox. Start this up. Fleet. Install. Downloading. I can't actually move the toolbox for some reason. It's just kind of stuck in the bottom right corner of my other monitor. But it's almost installed. Registering. Okay, public preview. Early access preview. Let me just open up. Yay, look, it's Fleet. I gotta be a little careful here because I don't want it to show my environment variables folder or something by accident. So let me just add some masks here. Okay. So this is a bit basic looking, but you know, it kind of works. Padding here could use a little bit of love. Let's do... Control-Shift-N doesn't work. So, the keybinds are a little bit different, which makes it really tough to use. But I'm sure you could just rebind them, right? Control-Shift-A doesn't work. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, I can't really use it. Most of my keybinds don't work. So, okay, what about double shift? Also doesn't work. Control-Shift-K, maybe? I see, so Control-Shift-A has turned into Control-Shift-K. Because K for actions makes a lot of sense.
Pure ecstasy. Then you take it away. We can talk later. I want you now. Don't concern yourself with the why or the how.
Yeah, I would say it's ecosystem momentum. Visual Studio Code has more developers.
Tomorrow I'll quit you. After sunrise.
Right. Key map. Not a big fan of... Well, I guess, like, it's fine. We just have to go through and just change all of them. Okay, what if I open up multiple folders? Like, let's say I go here, and let's just go here. Games, checkers. Open up a few different things. Oh, good. By default, control page up and control page down does what you'd expect, because people are used to using like a browser. So control page up and control page down should navigate between tabs. Control W to close makes a lot of sense. Not having control shift A though, having it be control shift K is a little annoying. Okay. Now it does what I expect it to. Oh, Control K, what is that? Is that, oh, so this is like for files, right? Okay, so that's my Control Shift N normally. Question is, where is, oh, there it is. So this is Control Shift N. Sleep doesn't work for you? Oh no. Let me make sure I can't, like, mess myself over accidentally. Kinda can, kinda can't. Seems to be fine. But it looks like you don't really have your extensions. Okay, does this work with TypeScript? But probably not, right? Like if I make a typo here, let's say we call PDNL, which doesn't exist. Cannot save checkers engine. Incorrect function. LS error 1. Okay, fun. Maybe it doesn't work with Whistle or something. So, it seems kind of cool. I would rather use VS Code, personally. Alright, that's Fleet. Very cool. Back to the code. The Git tab? Okay, sure. New screenshot. A connection attempt failed because the connected party did not properly respond after a period of time. Very readable. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. UTF-16? Probably. And I don't recommend UTF-16. If you're trying to decide between UTF-8 and UTF-16, go with UTF-8 because in most languages it'll be less bytes. And if you're localizing for like all of the languages, it's still less bytes. So you should be using UTF-8. Because with most characters, they're a single byte. That just works out better. Git tab, top left. Oh no, it doesn't work. Like, it kind of knows. It just doesn't, know anything's changed. Probably doesn't have support for Whistle too, which is why it's like this. Yeah, I don't know. It supports Whistle? Oh, maybe you have to connect to Whistle? Okay. I think it doesn't understand that the path I opened is Whistle. Well, it could be because I have it mapped to the Z drive, right? So I'm guessing this is probably inside of Whistle. But then it doesn't understand that this is // Whistle $. something. Did it not open? Connector whistle is broken. Yeah, it seems to be broken. What, the connector whistle thing? I tried. Let me try opening it again. So I just did it this way, and then opened up this new tab. So I figured it would want me to open like a folder or something, right? But then whenever I go here, it just doesn't work. Oh, here we are. We're supporting only DOS-style paths on Windows. What? Okay, I don't understand. DOS-style paths, so that's like where it's backslash, right? So, don't know. And clicking this doesn't do anything either. Oh, but clicking this does. Oh, and now something's open up. Oh, now it's doing something. Okay. All I had to do is open an extra window. So the first window was connect to Whizzle. It opened up this thing, which doesn't really help a whole lot. But then you have to click away and click back, and then you can see your distributions.
Was there something in my walk, how I talk, giving off the wrong energy?
Okay, so now it seems to work. So what if I make a typo? Like, what if I call this Moveus? Does it know? Does it have any kind of, oh, it's got to update indices. You know, this IDE? Fleet. Control Q. Doesn't do anything. Control space. At least that works, but I don't have any Control Q. I'm very, very used to my Control Q. Wait, crashed your laptop? Oh, jeez. I'm living on the edge here. Show documentation as Control-Shift-I. Alright, let's try it. I think that's what I'm used to with Control-Q. So I think I just want to change Control-Shift-I to Control-Q. Okay, it kind of works. What about navigate to? Navigate back. Okay, so that still works. Does Git integration work now? Oh, it does! I'm a little confused by the clicking on the stuff here, but oh, there it goes. I mean, really, I would be using this full screen, right? So, like, how does this compare to GitHub Desktop? Experience is... it's decent. I don't know if I like it as much, though. Given... I mean, okay, like, ignoring the content is identical stuff, right? Like, it's not bad. It kind of reminds me of GitHub itself, right? Where you've got like a commit and you've got multiple files and you can see the diffs of each of the files. So I can kind of see where they're going with this. Yeah, actually, you know what? It's probably fine. I definitely prefer this to how they have it now. I would probably actually use this. And then I don't need GitHub Desktop anymore. So yeah, not bad. Overall experience is pretty decent, but not having plugins is really gonna hurt. So the sooner we get plugin support, the better. Like I've got this MDX file open here. Where's my preview? Can't open up a preview. Syntax highlighting for this is not great. It's still updating indices, so maybe that's why. Use Fleet forget. We'll see. I'm cautiously optimistic about the future of Fleet. Like, if this actually takes off, you know, over the next 4 or 5 years, it could be really cool. But the plugin support is really a killer. It needs good plugin support, and right now VS Code has the best plugin support. This is just so weird with the jumping of this. Like, why doesn't it know that you can jump? Because it comes through here. This is the one that's supposed to be good. It goes through, it sees it can do a jump. It adds a jump. Now there's a single jump. A single capture. Emacs for everything? Oh gee. I've never tried Emacs, but I know that some people like Emacs a whole heck of a lot. So from 2.7 to 4.5. Let me make sure that that's right. Yeah, 2-7 to 4-5. And then from there to 6-3. And that should be the only move allowed for this king piece. So at this point, next move captures is 1. It sees that there's a single capture currently. And then it goes through get continued moves, which does this whole thing. So we don't care about 1-1. We only care about 1 -1. This one. And now it's added a second jump. Okay. So now, once it's done the second jump, now it can't do any more jumps. Which means that there are no more continued moves. So we get the result here. And this result needs to only contain the next move. The problem is that it doesn't. So it's got 4-5 to 6-3, but then it's got 6-3 to 5-2. So what it needs to do is that the result length is 0 because it got filtered out. It needs to still return next move. And I think that'll fix it. I think. The problem is that we're doing this result filter. Okay, let me add a comment here so I don't have too much in my head. There. So it goes through here, it filters it out. Unfortunately, it all got filtered because it was trying to go in another direction. And so the result here has this really odd thing, but it's got like captures. It doesn't have the most captures on it. So this is going to get ignored, I think. I think. And then somehow it gets cleared and goes away. Okay, let's try it. Filtered results. Let's move our way away. Let's try that. Be right back 1 sec. Alright, I think I've got another solution for this too. But this doesn't work. Then I'm just gonna rewrite part of this so that it'll just check in all of the directions to see if there's a capture in that direction. And then if there is, it'll continue, otherwise it won't. And hopefully that'll work. Would I break up in order to pursue my career goals as an undergraduate student? I'm not sure what that means, Leah. Would I break up in order to pursue my career goals? But it's abroad and you don't know. Ooh. I'd probably take it. Like, if I got an internship at Microsoft and I was in school, I would probably take it. Because Microsoft is one of like It's not a FANG company because it's not part of the word FANG, you know, you got an M in there. But it's basically FANG, I'd say. Microsoft is fantastic, like really fantastic. So I think it would open a lot of doors. I think it's probably worth it. Oh, you mean like break up as in like you're in a relationship? Oh, I thought you meant like take a break from school or something. That's tough. Okay, and I'm not the kind of person to go to for relationship advice. I've had like, yeah, not much. So it would open a lot of doors though. Giving up everything for your career? I mean, I kind of did the same whenever I joined Google. When I joined Google, you know, I had to move across the country. And, long distance is pretty tough. But I would do it again, probably. Okay. This is actually pretty great. This is like a super, super short one, so we'll just copy this one. But also, congratulations on the internship at Microsoft. Like, that's huge. It's kind of life-changing. Like, yeah, 1 year or whatever. I mean, it's an internship. It's probably not even a year. It's probably like a few months. So that's kind of surprising to me. Have I scaled yeah, I have Seaplane. Foony should be able to scale pretty well. The only thing that is scaling also really well is the cost. So the cost for Foony is, yeah, it's getting up there, especially with the number of reads and stuff on Firestore. But that's okay for now. Hi, Farrell. A nice emote, by the way. I like the Akara wave. Looks really awesome. Okay, this is what I want, and I'm moving from position B8 to F4. So I think all I need to do then is not filter out extra jumps from the king piece that has made at least a jump. So what happens if I do this? at the same time you don't want to hurt people, while you also don't want to hurt yourself. And not taking the internship at Microsoft could hurt you. I mean, both, yeah, it kind of sucks, but I think it opens a lot of doors. Could maybe get this to go somewhere closer? Probably. Though I do know people who've relocated to the US because the amount of money you get is way higher. So, for example, a lot of Canadians will work in the US because if they're working in the US, they can make triple, quadruple what they're currently getting paid. It's something like, it's a ridiculous increase in like your how much you can pull in. And that's just for Canada, which is a first world country. So if you're in another country where you're not making as much as a Canadian programmer or something, you can make way more in the States. So, like, a lot of developers end up in the US. What do I think that is? I don't have a clue. Just kind of how it is. Okay. So this is good. We've undone the breakage. Now it's a little bit too excessive. It thinks you can go here. But that's an easier fix. So I only want the moves in locations where I can make a jump. You might miss sidewalks. Might miss sidewalks. What do you mean by that one, Shambar? We have sidewalks in cities and stuff. So if you go to like New York or SF or Seattle or one of the bigger cities, there's a lot of sidewalks. So I'm getting 4 results from this. I think I know what's happening. I think what's happening is the captures are being set to whatever like the number of total captures are in that chain, and not the number. Yeah, I think that, well, oh wait, no, this is different. So that one goes to 3-2. And then to 5-4. And when that happens, it does a capture. So then I wanted to stop after that. Okay, I see. No, it doesn't mean she's bad or anything, Leah. It's just that, you know, you gotta mature a bit or whatever, right? I was in a similar position, and it ended up ending my relationship because I moved across the country and was also kind of immature at the time. It was like long distance for a year plus or something like that, and it was a while. But I think it was still a good decision because, you know, it really helped my career. I learned a lot, and if I didn't take that chance, I don't know if I'd be where I am today. How can you get motivated? That's a tough one, Burke. There's many ways to get motivated, right? Like, you can get motivated by just streaming in front of people. That's pretty good motivation because you can, like, stay focused for a long period of time. But it's a bit like ADHD kind of, like a similar like vibe because you're distracted by chat a lot, but it's very helpful. It's also fun. And there's other ways to get motivated, I guess. I don't know. Like, it's kind of like a skill you just work on. You just work on, even if you're not motivated to do the thing, you still do it. And you get better at doing that. A motivation video by some guy with the last name Tate. Yes, it helps if he's balding as well, or completely bald. And it also helps if he's like a professional kickboxer. And if his first name starts with an A, also very helpful. Your hair is 0? That's totally fine, Koopa. Some people can rock that look. Of course I know MCF, of course. Okay, so if the captures increases, then include it. Okay. So just remove everything after the captures if the captures is greater than Well, that's just like the final result, right? So maybe I don't want to do this here. Maybe I want to do this at the very end. Oh, I guess I could have also logged the capture count. Just starting is the hardest? Absolutely. Yeah. I don't do any Pomodoro timer or anything like that. The hardest part is just starting. So I try to reduce the amount of time it takes me to start. And the way I do this is I have my code open at all times. So this way, whenever I'm just trying to lower the barrier to start. Typically I'll start the day with some like really simple fix to kind of like just get me into the swing of things. And I always have my code open so that actually starting takes as little time and effort as possible. I find that is useful. Okay, so now it's saying 2. Even though one of these captures is going to start off at 1. Oh wait, no, it starts off at 2. From 3-2 to 5-4. 3-2. To 5-4. But captures then should start off at 1. I think this isn't off by 1. I think it's off by 1. Yeah, this is off by 1. This needs to be -2. Oh, we were looking at V9. My vote code really helps? Thanks. I'm glad it helped. Yeah, there was a big difference in the API between V9 and V10. And V10 is very, very recent. Sorry, that totally slipped my mind. Okay, so it goes through here, it gets the results. And now for each of the results, I just have to filter it out. Yeah, simple enough. Okay, so for moves of results, now we need to iterate through this backwards. And I need to remove anything. Alright, so if moves bracket I... Oh yeah, this is that thing I was writing last time and then we deleted it and changed it to something. Oh wait, but this is only required if the piece is not moving in the same direction. There's probably an easier way of doing this. Hi, Zen. I'm doing pretty well. Okay, so now I have this like is same direction thing. It's just gonna have to be static and then we'll move it off. Hydrate? Alright. Coding is fun until the tests fail. This is my day today. And yesterday. Okay, I think this is maybe the wrong area to do it. I think instead what I want to do is something slightly different. This continued moves. I just want to filter this. Because deltas is those are the directions it's gonna head. So instead what I want to do oh right, that's why. The reason I do it this way is because if the player is required to take, they must take the longest chain. Oh, the competitive programming thing? It's very different. Good for DSA stuff though. Or for interviewing, I guess. But not really something I tend to do. Maybe what I want to do is just inside of here. Do the professional growth prospects vary from country X to country Y? I'm not sure. I just know that if you're in the US, you make a lot more money. But I don't know how promotion works in other countries. I just know that if you want to get promoted fast, one way to do that is to job hop every couple of years. Basically, you get some competing offers and stuff, and you just go up that way. Instead of staying with like the same company. But then you have to do interviews a whole lot, so you know, it's... I don't like interviews, personally. Or you'll leave your job and start working on a game. That's a good way to, like, not make a lot of money, potentially. Okay, so if a piece has been jumped, then maybe there's something I can use here to figure this out. Yeah, I think it's figure outable from this. It's just a little tricky. So we iterate over it backwards. Because I can tell if it's a capture. Okay.
I know that you want to, and I got it for you. I know that you want to, and I got it for you. I know that you want to, and I got it for you.
Currently working there as a junior swing. Yeah, so I went from a job that I was really happy with. It was very cushy. I had a lot of financial freedom, or not financial freedom, but like a lot of freedom with, you know, just like the hours I worked, whether I wanted to be remote or in office. Basically, I could work when I want, or when I wanted. It was great. It didn't pay as well as Google, and it didn't open as many doors as Google, but it was comfy. And I left that and moved across the country to work at Google, making, like, after you adjust for cost of living, maybe a bit less. But I still think it was probably the right move, because it did open up a lot of doors. But it was a very hard decision. I think it also helped me grow as like a programmer. Because I learned a lot of things that I didn't know, and I got a little bit better with communication and some other skills. But it was tough. I also learned from that I don't really like working at a super large company. I prefer the small companies. I prefer the freedom that that brings, even if it doesn't pay as well. Guaranteed to be a capture. Okay, otherwise it's not guaranteed to be a capture, so is capture equals moves bracket I moves bracket I dot. Was leaving Google scary? A little bit, yeah. Because I went from having a stable job to not having a stable job. So, kind of scary. Especially because I was supporting my mom financially at the time. So, I had to budget for her expenses, and I had to make sure that my runway wasn't going to get like, I wasn't gonna like run out of a runway, you know, like the amount of months that you have until you have to go back to work. So it was a scary experience where I was trying to like build up other streams of income, but I think it ultimately was the right decision. It also reduced my stress a whole lot, which was great. Okay, so is capture, if the difference It is capture. Is that guaranteed to always be right though? Hmm. Maybe I want to start this the other direction. Or iterate over it the other way. Okay, here's what I have. Not working at Google is stressful? That was kind of stressful for me. So it was stressful because the communication and like socializing is very stressful for me, especially being in the office is like super stressful. So now I work from home and it's way less stress. Hang out? Alright, let's do this. Okay. People in the US have carpet floor? Yeah, I prefer wood, personally, because, like, when you've got, like, well, it depends. It's kind of nice having the carpet floor, like, when you got, like, bare feet, you know? It feels nice. But, having wood is really nice. If you've got, like, a chair or something. Okay, I think I actually want to iterate over this the other way. So, let's do it this way then. Okay. So So if mibs bracket my captures not is equal to moves bracket I minus 1 captures, meaning that a capture has taken place. Continue. Because a capture could be done in any of the directions, which I think is okay. What's my typing speed? 110, 120-ish, somewhere around there. I'd say about 110. And India, you have only tiles? Tiles is pretty nice too. Lots of hair. Yeah, I get it, computer. 100%. But that's why you have to have like a vacuum or like a Roomba or something that, you know, vacuums constantly. Okay, just real fast then. Oh no, I typed code.
Calm me down, roll me up, press me up against your lips. Let me fill your lungs, then breathe.
Yeah, so somewhere around there.
California grown rap songs. You see the best comes out the west. Let me blur your lines. You won't regret it. I'll take you to the moon and back.
If you don't have a vacuum, well, hopefully you do. Oh yeah, and here's how I type on QWERTY. So, if I go to QWERTY, which I don't normally use, it's pretty bad. Especially because, like, I'll start typing, like I'm typing in Dvorak a lot. So this is me using QWERTY. That's way worse. But that's because I don't type in QWERTY very often. Using Dvorak, yeah. You can do 110 in QWERTY. How much will you do in Dvorak? It depends. When you first start, it'll be way less. Eventually, you'll get back up to where you are. But, yeah. That's my home row. So true. I don't know, it's like, it's different, right? It's not any better, really. It's just a different layout. You're not gonna type faster. What's wrong with QWERTY? I was getting wrist pains in high school, so I switched to Dvorak because less travel distance. I figured it would make my wrists hurt less, and it did. I don't know why, but my wrists stopped hurting, and they haven't hurt since. Okay, so I have to think about this. So if this is a capture, so we go somewhere. If it is a capture or if it's in the same direction, then it's okay. Well, no, that's not true, because what if I go in the same direction and then I start going in another direction? but there's a capture somewhere down the line. Okay. And churn equals true. Because initially, there's a capture. Because it gets here after a capture. Yeah, so initially at this point there's a capture. Okay. Placebo, it could be. A split keyboard, I don't bother with that. I just have a normal, like, single piece, like, brick kind of keyboard. This is true, Leslie. I have used this so many times. Somebody has come over to my computer, you know, you just, like, let them use it. You don't change anything, you just, here you go, use the keyboard. Show the keyboard? Yeah, here it is. See? It's a keyboard. Did I make friends easily when I moved across the country? So, I worked at Google, which really helped because you're able to socialize a bit. This is one of the benefits of being in an office. You can socialize with people, so you can make friends. And I managed to make a few friends. Because as it turns out, people who work at Google typically have a lot of common interests. Not always, you know, you've got the people who do more like sportsy things, you've got people who do more board game stuff, but in general you can find somebody who's kind of similar in interests to you. And I managed to make some pretty close friends because of that. Weebs? Okay, come on, we don't call them that. Okay, come on, MC. I'm not a weeb. Woo woo. But yeah, you can make friends. Surprised Twitch didn't ban this word yet? Yeah, okay. So can churn. Okay, so let's see. We've made a capture, that means can churn is true. Boo boo? Yeah, I said it, you know? So then let's... Basically it's direction. So if it was a capture, we can churn if it's true. But then I need the direction that this actually occurred in. So let's see, delta x from the 2. So if I'm going from 1 to 3, for example. People throwing money. It starts with S, ends in P. Ah, soup. Also do a hot tub stream soon? Okay. That's right. Yeah, because there's supposed to be like a hot tub stream at 5k. Well, it's not a hot tub stream, it's more just like a pool stream, okay? I'm not doing a hot tub. I can't afford that. So I think it's 2 minus from, right? Because it's... yeah, that's your delta. But then it's not quite this, it's more like you take it to 5x2. How do you get through programming interviews? Difficult. Well, I hate to say it, Damon, but I'm gonna be fully clothed. Just like this, wearing lots of clothes. And this one sushi place. There is some good sushi on the West Coast, I must say. I also enjoy the tech in Twitch 68. I think I spend most of my time in the tech community on Twitch. Like, you know, I watched some of CM Griffing's stream yesterday. Will I be writing people's... Okay. Come on, I can't reveal everything. Okay, look, just... You'll see when you see, okay? Alright. I'll wear a hat? Okay. What hat, Ghosty? Tech community and WoW? Pretty good. Yeah, I watch Asmongold. He is very funny. Oh, I enjoy those streams. Whichever, okay. Let's see, where's the database at? Alright. Oh yeah, I saw S-Band at TwitchCon, by the way. I was too shy to go up to him. There were so many people, like, who started coming up, because I was sitting next to, like, the Phantasy Star Online booth, and then I see S-Band, and there's, like, a small crowd gathering around him, and then you just see, like, more and more people, like, slowly show up. I think this was on day 2 of TwitchCon. Did I do the shower review thing? I wanted to. I had a couple of stupid things that I wanted to say about it, like serverless architecture, not enough USB ports, not a very good JavaScript framework, but I didn't. I almost did. I was really close to doing it. I think the reason I didn't is because on the last day, I would have had to get like my clothes wet, but you know, I was like flying out, and the day before that, I just didn't. But I was very close to doing it. I saw some of those shower reviews, they were amazing. You'd kill to meet soda. You can meet soda anytime, Leah. Just go to the market store, or like Walmart or something, you know? And get a 12-pack. Easy as that. Oh, the current task? Hi, Jumpy. Trying to fix this one particular bug in Checkers. So you see this? It says I can move to any of these spots. Which is not ideal. So I've got to fix that. Posture check? Okay. So the way I'm thinking about going around this is I'll start off here, and then I'll iterate over, and whenever a jump occurs, it kind of removes like the ability to change direction. You went to DEF CON one year and complimented a talk by a presenter. Months to connect you IRL with online. Wait, what? Complimented a talk by a presenter and walked away quietly. Nice. A blackjack table? Wait, there's blackjack table? Of course there would be. Yeah, that kind of goes hand in hand, I guess. Very little socializing. I am terrible at socializing. Like, if I don't get invited to anything or whatever, I'll just like stay in my room the whole time because it's like I'm very, I don't know, you know, like I don't know. A 333 clip on Twitch? Then go for it, Jumpy. I'm not sure if it's possible, but if not, let me know the timestamp and I'll get it uploaded to TikTok. Read the React doc. Oh man. Yeah, just let me know the timestamp, Jumpy. I don't know, Zen. The timestamp is now? I don't know. Oh god. Okay. I see. Okay. I see how it's gonna be. Oh god. Of course it would be this. Of course. Okay. Alright. Sure. Let's see, this would be dance, right? So make sure that this is, yep, okay, it is. Cool. Okay. Now, these kind of things. Well, I guess we'll see. Okay. Unreal. This is what I get for debugging. Yeah, you're the first person to do this song. Well, let me make sure the sound is good, I guess. That's probably fine. You happy now? Being rickrolled? Pretty much. Unreal. A good song choice, though. Somersault through the wall. I think you're overestimating my abilities. Unreal. Let's see, alright, what chat did I miss? Where's the split? Where's the split? It's like watching a train wreck. It's so bad, but you just can't turn away. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Let's see, did I miss anything else? Legend of Things function. Oh man. I gotta catch my breath now. This is what bug fixing is all about, by the way. Okay. So, where was I? So we've got Delta X. Get the last Delta X because now it's changed in the direction. And it's allowed to turn after this. A rickroll and a bug fix. What can I say? Oh wait, if it's a capture, the last Delta X hasn't changed. Because it's still going in whatever the last direction was. So can turn is true after a jump. Can't believe you're the first. It's same, Jumpy. Like, epic song. What is this? Oof. Downtime in a calendar. That is an oof. Okay. So what I want to do here is check to see if it's the same direction. It is same direction. Let's see, from to. I think it's as simple as this, right? And then if so, we remove the like this element onwards because it's an invalid move. Oh wow. Oh, right, yeah, because all the recruiters, they use Calendly. Oof. Well, they must not be serverless. Partial outages for 12 hours. So like, huge downtimes. 5 hours, 12 Jesus. Identified and a fix is being implemented. Have they not heard about rollbacks? Or... That is outrageous. They've got more downtime than Foony. Let's see. Ah, I have an appointment today. Someone has summoned a hat on my head? Yes. Very much. At least 3 nines? Yeah, that's painful. Let's see. Yeah, same, Leah. Hopefully I can get this thing fixed relatively soon. So if not the same direction... we'll just do this thing. If... and turn. And now we do this thing. Okay, because now they're going in a different direction. Otherwise, we'll do this. Alright, let's see if it works. Oh, right. Filtered result thing. I don't think that's needed anymore. Okay, so we refresh this. Hopefully it loads. Didn't do what I expected it to. B8 to F4. It must be this one, yep. Okay. Let's just do this. Console log. I think that should be good. I'll be really happy when this one gets fixed. Like, this is the hardest bug we've done for checkers. Oh. Maybe it's not picking up the latest changes. Because it never got here. What theme is this? One Dark? Still getting disconnected? Oh, I still need to fix that. I'm sorry, Jumpy. It's happening because the server is for some reason the client is not sending the data, like the pings, to the correct server, I think. Hopefully it doesn't happen too often. I need to figure out why that's happening. No, it's not a Safari thing. Don't I have only one server? No. There's multiple servers. There's like 8 servers. Anytime, one server per user. Anytime you connect to a game, you're connecting to one of the servers. It's a Kubernetes cluster. No, I don't kick Safari off randomly. It happens to every browser, but it's really, really hard to reproduce. I don't know why it's happening. But for some reason it's because the client is sending packets to the wrong server, I think. It's weird, and I'm not sure why it happens. The client is only connected to a single server at once. Okay, so here's what we have. Iterating moves, different direction. Iterating moves, different direction, iterating moves. So how does it get to something like this then? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, right, yeah, because... Oh, right. I remember now. My logic is wrong. It's not like it can churn again. It can only churn if there's a capture afterwards. So I need to keep track of the last time a churn occurred, and then I need to, if there's no capture, I need to end it. So the last capture index would be 0. But that's not really the last database hat day, pretty much. That's not really last capture index, it's like last valid move index. So whenever a churn occurs, okay, last valid move index here would be I-1, because this is a churn. It's not a capture. So that means we don't know if this last churn is valid. Okay. Keys cannot churn here. Stop early. I think for this I just set it to last valid move index, right? +1, because this is the length. And then it breaks. It's almost like you don't want it to break, so I might want to move this into a function. You can't stop taking breaks to play this game? Oh geez. I like it. I like the chess game, yeah. And I like the boards and the pieces and the sounds. Like, the sounds for chess are just top-notch. And you can thank Corey for that one. Highest levels in all games. What I want is I want level 50 already in Dynamite. Because when you hit 50 and Jumpy is a level 45, oh my god, that's crazy. Jumpy's almost 50. He's almost got the flaming hot bomb. I guess because I don't know. But that's crazy. Like, I want this. They can't get it. Yeah, I need to figure out why it does that. Because it's not a good experience when it kicks you out of the room. $10,000 XP to level up. Jeez. Jumpy, it gets easier if you level up on other games. You know, not going like super deep in a single game. Being more balanced gives you more XP in all games. And because you get like all these little boosts from all XP earned. And, you know, all gold earned, it's kind of nice. Would be useful if there was something that could go from like gold to somehow helping you get XP or something in some way. Average level 15 in other games, that's pretty good. But like the higher, like being 36 in Papa Word and like these other high levels, it really does help. Because I get a lot of XP now. And that means I can also level up in the other games a lot faster too. Oh wow. At level 15 you get a tomato piece. I didn't even know that. I forgot all about this. Heck yeah. Papa Word for the drops? I need to add extra drops. I need to add drops for other games, and I need to like just improve the feel of getting the drops, if that makes any sense. I'm surprised there's nothing at level 50 for checkers. I guess it's to be like different, to have each game feel different, but level 50 is a pretty big achievement. Oh wow, there's a lot of rooms now. Cannot turn your stuff early. Okay. I think I just do it this way. Let's try that. Yeah, just wait, Jumpy. Wait until we have, like, actual drops and rare drops for each of the games. Because what I want to do is I want to have, like, multiple, like, common, uncommon, rare drops for all the different games. And maybe, like, you play Papa Word and you'll get, like, a drop for, like, another game. Or I want to have, like, a little bit of a mix there, but I want to keep kind of, like, a similar theme. So, for example, Papa Word, that's more of, like, a bubbly theme, maybe piratey theme. Whereas other games might have a different theme to them, like the Battleships game, that's very water-based, right? I'm not sure what theme Checkers would have, but you kind of get the idea. Speaking of, it's October. We need Halloween drops. So I need to enable Halloween drops or something. Foxtober? It could be Foxtober. Okay, so if I refresh this, does it work? We'll see. This is exactly what I wanted. Heck yeah, now it works. That's what I was going for. I knew it was supposed to work. Finally. Heck yeah. Oh man, that was a tough one. Okay, let's see if it all works now. Right, Koopa? That was a big one. That was a doozy. Hey, I saw it work. It works. Okay, do all the other tests work? We'll see. This makes me so happy. Even if the other ones fail though, I'm still gonna go with it and we're gonna see what happens. Okay, here's about where it fails. Okay, so we got a few failures. It's close. Some of these longer ones, though, might have just been invalid. Like, an invalid game state kind of thing. That I just didn't catch. So, this one's not too short, or not too long. What's a generic word? Generic is pretty generic. It is pretty generic. That. A thing. Very, very generic there. But if you're talking about generics as in terms of like programming, a generic just means that like it can be any type that like extends some particular thing. For example, let's say you have animal, or like you've got like some type T extends animal. Well, type T could be like a dog or a cat or a mouse or a leopard or something like that. Oh, they want to ban a word. Oh, you know, you're probably right. An idea for physical products that would also require programming. Anything to do with robotics. Probably. Okay, let's see if this works. So close. So close. Alright, so it worked, but it ended a little prematurely because it's still going the same direction. Making the AI? No, just making the rules so that it supports all the different kind of configurations and stuff. The Flying Kings thing is a little tricky to get just right. I said yes only 285 times. Yes, 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 yes. Alright, so now I've said it a few more times. Wait, what? Oh, as in like I've used the word yes, where it's not the start of a sentence? Jumpy, it might help if you just lowercase everything. And before the community makes like a spreadsheet and shares it, of like, these are the words that Acorn says the most often. Pick from this list, and you will win. You need a script for that? I believe you. Making a CSV right now. Oh boy. Can't wait for that one. Sarcasm? What is sarcasm? Okay. If not the same direction. Oh. Right, I know why now. If is same direction, then it's a valid move, right? Yeah, because it's after. Yeah. Last valid move index. This was a valid move index, so I think we just do that, right? Oh. That's kind of nested. Whatever. If it works, it works. I don't know what that means, Henry. Unfortunately, I don't speak French. I also don't speak Spanish. Most said word is I. That is a lot of time. Okay, so if I refresh this... I do say I a lot, don't I? Because so it's like, oh, if I refresh this, oh, fiddle pops. And that's bad. So now it knows it can continue, but it thinks it can churn. That's why. Else, if can churn. That means it hasn't done a churn yet. Yes, churn butter. This is what code does when you're not looking at as actually what creates butter these days. So you thought butter came from cows and maybe goats in some areas and whatever else. But no, it actually comes from code. And it comes from churns. So this is why gamers are so important, because they actually do a lot of churns in games and things. And that's how butter is made. To automate the creation of daily Google Sheets. This is something. You know, definitely something. There we go, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. I'm so glad that the stream chat is doing such important tasks. Like automating a spreadsheet of the words that I say so people can win at banning words. This is such a fantastic use of programmer time. I must say. Really well done. You can now elevate a message? What does that even mean? Okay, I think we're good. I think it's fixed. Sean, welcome back, and thank you for the tip again. I appreciate it. Alright, so we're starting the game server up again. And also running all the tests again. I think everything is probably gonna pass now. I think we fixed it. When I wear a beanie? Oh, like when I wear a hat? Oh, I'm glad you like it. I don't have any beanies though. You'll have to ask CM Griffin for some beanies. I heard he's got a bunch. Oh, the super chats. Yeah, I like the super chats on YouTube. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything about streaming on YouTube, but yeah, I do like the super chats on YouTube. I think it's implemented a bit better. Okay, so oh, still some tests failed. That makes your head look like an acorn? I need to. I need to do that. Okay, let's try out the game. Let's see what else is wrong with this thing. Because I feel like it's probably working pretty well. Oops. Why am I losing to a bot that literally just makes random moves? All it does is just makes random moves and it's winning. Oh no. Am I actually going to lose to the bot? Ah. And that's broken. Oh, 5 minutes. Okay, alright, here we go. What's the first non-generic word? Aardvark. And I just cleared the PDN. Oof. Let's try that again. Give it enough time. Yeah, this is like the monkeys in a typewriter thing, where you have a whole bunch of monkeys inside of one typewriter all typing away. Or something along those lines. So what is this, August? Wow! That is amazing. An actual acorn beanie. That is wonderful. Actually wonderful. The domain name for this is a little sus, but this is awesome. Oh, because I got to capture. Okay. Your Pixel Watch comes today. Nice one. Is that any good? Okay, well this seems like it worked. Wow, I played a whole game of Russian drafts and all the rules worked. Amazing. It's like the first time I've done that, ever. So we're getting there. I think there's still one edge case where it's a bit funky, but kinda worked. It literally came out today. It came out today and it's already on its way? That's crazy. Okay, so this is working pretty well so far. This is working just the way it's supposed to. Yes, I like it when it works. I also don't like it when... Oh, and that worked too. I can go in either one. I like when it works, and I don't like when it doesn't work. Okay, that's 2 games in a row. The rules actually worked. Pretty happy with that. That's actually a pretty big success. Because if these rules work, and the other rules work, then it's pretty good. Oof. It's gotta take the longest chain as well, which it seems like it did. And any of the pieces that can take are allowed to take, so that works well too. Top 100 are all generic words? Well, then just skip the top 100, I'd say. Oh, look at that, it works. Works exactly the way I'd expect it to. Oh wait, I don't remember if this... Oh yeah, I think it was fine. Okay, so it was working, yes! As a standard playing piece? So, Ellie, there's different versions of drafts or checkers, right? We're not playing regular checkers here. I'm actually playing a version called Russian Drafts. And in Russian Drafts, it's an 8x8 board. Pieces can take backwards, kings can fly, and there's a 3-fold repetition rule where if the game state is the same for 3 like turns where it's the same player side, then it's a draw. Basically, that's like you've got an infinite loop, you see the same state, so you abort, basically. There's a couple of other rules as well, I think, but it's close enough. I think it's close enough that if people are wanting Russian drafts, they're gonna get Russian drafts. So that means today we can go ahead and we can probably just start tackling the other stuff. This works well enough. There might still be one weird bug that we have to iron out at some point, but it seems to mostly work. It worked. Do I have plans for the cursors on Foony? Right, yeah, Jumpy, because you've mentioned, what about having the cursor always available for you, so you can see like a nice cursor? I think it's a good idea. If I lose, or say, drafts, foiled again. Yes, that's what you have to say that. It's actually part of the official rules of Acorn drafts, which is a variant of the other drafts. But that's the version that's on Foony, so you do have to say that. It's required. If you don't, you could get banned, and nobody wants to get banned. I'm kidding. I don't do that, okay? You only get banned if you're actually bad. The magic stone cursor. Oh, you know what? The shop, it should show cursors here, right? Because you get to use a nice cursor. So it should show cursors. Let's fix that. Let's get some commits in, and then we'll start fixing some stuff. You try not to be cheesy, then you open your mouth and it just happens. See, for me, I'm cheesy all day long. Actually, the inside of an acorn is all cheese. Who knew? Okay, we'll just make sure I don't have any kind of weird console logs going on. We totally do. And your toes are the same. What? I want to know. 68? Some weird feet stuff going on here. Earlier we're talking about JetBrains' fleet, and now we're talking about actual feet. I don't want to know where this is going. This is some other site content. Other site content. Yeah, you know, I don't know what I'm allowed to say, right? Yeah, it's other site. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, just set default. That's because of the way it works. It's actually using an item that doesn't exist. And so it's defaulting to an item ID because it's like this item, there's no metadata for this item. It's not an item. So that's why. It's not really a bug. I mean, it's more of a feature if you think about it. Fine, I guess it's a bug. People are gonna think it's a bug. I need to support items that don't exist. So I need like metadata for items that don't exist and are hidden. I have an idea. I think I have a fix. Let's get this commit in first and then we'll think about it. Call it a feature from now on. Yes, there are no more bugs in Foony. It's only features. So if you just don't like the way something is played, then you need to submit a feature request, not a bug request. This one weird trick will take your bugs to 0. Evolved their product manager. Oh no. Quick, cancel the evolution. I don't want this. Okay. I think all these work, so we'll just commit this. Fix, king, wait, what all do we fix here? Fix, flying, king, capture spots. A Samsung interview, that's huge, G-Pen. And best of luck to you. Like, that's actually massive. Isn't Samsung like one of, it's like the tech company of like South Korea or whatever? Like, it's the company. They make awesome stuff. So yeah, best of luck to you. And just as Foony, I don't think Foony can compare to Samsung. Samsung is like actually profitable and actually makes amazing stuff. Okay, let's see. Neat. It can't be coincidence. I think the coincidence is that, you know, chat, y'all are awesome. You know, you're like brilliant. Really. So I think that's probably it. Okay, so we did this. Did we do a deploy? I don't think we do a deploy yet because I have to change the configuration back. Finny will get there? I hope so, 68. Yeah, I mean, I much prefer the small company vibe now. I don't think I'd ever go back to a large company. Small company or bust. Yeah, I'm curious what kind of MMO. Like, if it's one that we've actually heard of. Because I've played a lot of MMOs, and it's like my favorite genre of game. Proof that I like MMOs. Gods and Heroes? I haven't heard of that one. Gods and Heroes. Okay. It looks pretty cool. It kind of looks like Guild Wars 1. You've got like this little action bar, which is very like WoW. Like everything was trying to be WoW at that point. In the top left, okay, this looks a lot like WoW actually. You know, chat bottom left. Your profile's in the top left. Target top center. Minimap top right. Even this looks very, oh look, gold, silver. Oh, I guess you have one extra currency. Even WoW tried, or RuneScape tried to be like WoW. Yeah, we don't talk about that. That's RuneScape 3. It doesn't exist. Old school RuneScape, that's the one that exists. I mean, okay, they're both fun. I play both. RuneScape 3 is actually nice because it's got a lot of things that are like real AFK. You hardly ever have to click. But old school RuneScape is getting some things that are pretty AFK as well. So it's pretty great. RS3 PvM seems fun. Yeah, it can be pretty fun. Let's go back to Feet. Yeah, Feet is a safer subject than RS3. Oh no. This looks pretty cool though. Yeah, it looks like one of those games that that what's his face, the vest guy with the cups would drink or would play. I forget what his name is. I'll just call him Vest Guy. Okay, let's see. We can't do a deploy yet because we have to change the default checkers config so that we're not playing Russian checkers. Your favorite Heatwave story was when the devs tried to build their own SMTP client in Java? Oh no. Didn't put a period in the last line of the message. Oh no. Can you imagine a team of developers spending weeks? Oh. I thought the bug we fixed today was pretty tough. It took us 4 hours to fix it almost. You've lived it? Oh no. Wait, word count. Capture count. Okay, delete that. Squirpidin. Nothing uses Squirpidin. Wait, nothing uses Squirpidin. Oh, because it's the same Spidin thing. Wait. Squirpidin is... Oh, I did it backwards. This is Pidin. This is Squirpidin. Alright, let's see. So let's see, this fixes the whole Pidin Squirpidin thing. And then there should be a console log somewhere where it's like PDN. That's what I'm going for. Alright. It just does the actual PDN. Hi, Cold Freeze. I mean, I could just do square PDN. It would be fine. In sequential order? Wait, what is the seaplane? Like Foony coins? Doing what exactly? Tipping? You're just gonna tip the IRS? How much gold does the IRS have these days? I'm so curious. Almost 4,000 gold. Pretty good. I'm not giving the IRS any more gold. I need all of it. Because I've got like a few items that I want to get now. Would actually be kind of nice if I could see like a list of all items and not just items in each category. Ooh, I can buy several new items, or I can save up and get other ones. Tough choice. If you donate your 20,000 gold, how much does the IRS get? I think the IRS gets 10%. So if you tipped all 20,000 gold, then the IRS would end up with 2 extra thousand gold. No worries, cool. Yeah, I know, right? Tipping is pricey. You gotta pay the IRS. Not worth it. Shroopty, thank you so much for the sub. 4 months now. It's amazing. IRL? That's a lot of people. On Foony, there is 1 person working at the IRS. And it's this character right here. They are level 1. They don't really do a whole lot. They have no friends because they work at the IRS. No, I'm kidding. That's just because this is like an account that was specially created so nobody could own it. Otherwise, could you imagine somebody creates an account and then they just start receiving all the tips from everyone? That would be terrible. This is actually, like, amazing, Chumpy. Level 45. You're so close. Not even Retro MMO is there. He's only level 30. And not close? It seems pretty close to me. Your account level is almost as high as mine. Wait, I'm 1 level away from this? I need this. I'm so close. 2 or 3 weeks? Oh wow. That is massive. This is like harder than a 99 in old school RuneScape, jeez. You have your interview today. Ooh, good luck. Oh yeah, I hope you have a good one too. And best of luck on your interview. Is this the Google interview? Not doing 1 level a day anymore? That's totally fine. You know, over time, we will make it slightly easier to level up. Like, we'll introduce other ways of slowly getting extra XP or something, you know? Disconnects are slowing you? Oh. I've gotta fix that disconnect thing. I just can't reproduce the bug. Like, that's the whole problem. I don't know why it's happening. One thing though, Jumpy, is if you tab, then you'll disconnect. So make sure that you don't tab the window, because if you do that, I can't send data in the background, so the tab will actually just close, or like you'll get disconnected. So make sure you keep the window active. That's the only advice I have, but there is a bug with disconnects. I just don't know how to fix it yet. Keep the tab active? Okay, so like, you see how I have 2 tabs here? Russian drafts and this Foony tab? Or here, I'll even open up a second Foony tab. So active means like, it's the active tab. If I tab over to this one, now this tab is active. This one here is in the background. There might be an issue where the background tab is not able to send data because your browser can pause execution or something. So if that happens, then you'll get disconnected because you're not sending any data to the server. But there is a bug. It's not just this. I just haven't fixed it. Expedian, Squarepedian return value. Which I don't want to do this because it'll mess up my other stuff. What kind of metrics am I collecting? A very, very little. Here, let me see. how widespread this is. I'm not really capturing a lot of metrics. I should be capturing more than I am. Let's see. One sec. So it's kind of like this. Let me see what else I can show. Is there anything useful here? So it shows number of users, new users. Connect and disconnect metrics with time? Maybe. So 811. This is actually not as useful as the Firebase analytics. No, look at that retention. It's going up. And maybe engagement or something? How are active users trending? Yeah, I just don't have enough metrics. Tag the above with IP address? Well, I wouldn't want to include the IP address. I'd want it to be like some kind of like an IPv6 address that's hashed or something. That would still probably not be great though, because most IP addresses are still IPv4. Basically, I don't want to like leak anyone's data, even their IP address, in some way, even if it's hashed. A session ID? Yeah, a session ID would work. An idle game? I need an idle game. I definitely do, Shambar. Like, I want something... I kind of like Milver Idle, really. I like that kind of idle game. I don't like these idle games where the numbers get too high. I like small numbers, like less than 100. Okay. Chasing? I think what I'll do is I'll just have to like spend more time trying to figure it out or something. We'll figure it out eventually. Alright, so now we just want to make sure that our checkers configuration, which I believe is here, is whatever the default is. SRE Acorn. Who do you think manages the servers? 68. I'm already part SRE. Threefold repetition, is that a rule in regular checkers? I don't know if it is. It's a thing in chess, and it's a thing in drafts. But I don't know if this is a thing in checkers. I want shogi. I want to have a really good shogi. That would be such a cool game. Okay, SRE is managing the stack via observability. What does that mean in English? Okay, so I don't think there is a threefold repetition in checkers. So by default, false. The hardest algorithm I had to implement for Foony. Ooh. I want to say the dynamite stuff was probably the hardest. And what made dynamite so hard is that you had a client and server, and you needed to implement something that's fast and efficient to manage up to like hundreds of bots and actually do something that's semi-intelligent for the bots, all of them, within a few milliseconds. So you have 100 players on a grid with bombs on this grid that go off at different times and can chain and have different like chain reactions with other bombs. And you have to figure out which squares the different bots can go on and which ones they can like safely get to given how fast they are. And so I think that was probably the hardest algorithm I did for Foony. And the way it worked is anytime you place a bomb, it would do like a paint. And that paint would be like, okay, this square, and it like up to like whatever the distance, and then it would like figure out like, oh, does it hit a bomb that's already there? If so, it needs to repaint. And basically what it's saying is, at a given timestamp in the future, this tile will be unsafe to stand on. So then all of the bots use, I forget what it is. It's kind of like Dijkstra's. It's where like it'll kind of branch out up to some number of spaces away. And then like obviously it's not going to go like forward and back or whatever. It doesn't need to do that. But it tries to figure out like, okay, what are the tiles this bot can get to safely? And it does that for all the bots, and it does it really fast. I think the runtime complexity for it is something like, I think it's big O1. It uses several different maps and things to make it work. Multi-source BFS? I'm not sure. I don't know what the name is for it, I just implemented it. But it ends up being like big O1 because it's got like a fixed number of traversals based on like what the maximum speed is. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what this is. But yeah, that was the hardest algorithm. There were some other tricky algorithms. Paint Job had like a semi-tricky fill algorithm to do it efficiently. But it wasn't as hard. I actually kind of do like the dash in Funo. Yeah, I don't think anything else is that tough. Pop a word was interesting because of the way that it does hashing and stuff. So whenever you're playing Pop a word, you're not actually sending the words to the client, but the client does know. Wait, what the heck? Oh yeah, this happens if I don't refresh. But it doesn't actually send the words that are valid to the client, but the client still knows when it gets a word that's valid, which is kind of cool. Right now what I do is I just send a whole bunch of different hashes of the words or something to the clients with like a salt. I could improve it though by instead using a just like a bloom filter. I think that would probably be maybe a little better. Doesn't really matter. If somebody wanted to hack it and figure out all the words, they could. Because you could like reverse engineer the way the hashing works, and then you could just get a list of all the actual words that exist on Wiktionary, and then you just plug it in and calculate all the hashes real fast, and you can do that in a few milliseconds. Okay, must take the longest chain. What is this rule? If true, the longest chain must be taken if given a choice. Default false. Oh, right, yeah. Must take the longest chain. It means like if you've got two different pieces and one piece can take like 3 pieces with jumps, the other piece can only take 1, you must be the one with 3. There's certain versions of drafts where that's actually required. Is promoted immediately, I believe is true for checkers. Has flying kings as default false. This is what makes drafts. Can chain take is true. Can take backwards is false. Not in regular checkers. Must force take is true. Instead of docking the inspect element. I wish I could just run all the code in my head, August. Absolutely. I wish I had more RAM. Like, in my head. I have very little RAM, I find. Have you watched Westworld? No, not really. That's like the cowboy, a future sci-fi thing, right? A more non-volatile memory? Yeah, seriously. I need like a bigger cache size. I think my cache size is like single-digit bytes. Well, maybe it's a little more than a few bytes, but it's like very small. I might have to watch it at some point then. One day we might download more RAM. I think there's more than just a might. I think we will. Oh goodness, Mask, thank you so much for the gifted subs. A first-time gifter too, 5 gifted subs, that's huge. More RAM, get more RAM. I will definitely put that towards getting more RAM. Thank you, Mask. Appreciate it. Now I just need like a location like to plug the RAM in. Despite what they say, you really shouldn't ram the RAM that hard. It doesn't work that well. I mean, well, you need to use a little bit of force though, like if you're installing it in a computer. It's actually not that fragile. Well, how do you install it in your head? Okay. I think I just changed this to like, oh, thank you, Mask, appreciate it. Another, geez, 10 gifted subs total, thank you. Good luck on getting more RAM, thank you. Why does this not work? Recursive partial, no. I think I know why it doesn't work. I don't know why it doesn't work. Oh. That's why. It's not an engine. I see. Okay, we'll just leave it. Deshaun, take care. Or, yeah, and then thank you again for the bets as well. Monster check? Okay. A special tool to push chips onto the motherboard? Wait, this was a thing? I can't imagine what that must have been like. Is this like actual soldering or something? That is, that's hardcore. Maybe this is why they make you do breadboard stuff in college. Back when chips were socketed? This was a thing? Pushing chips into sockets. Whoa. That's really cool. You bent the pins on one chip and actually cried. Oof. There was this one time where I had, I was building my first computer. I was maybe 13, 14, somewhere around there. And I had a really generous friend who I sold WoW gold to. And I managed to get like a computer or something out of it. It was amazing. I just had to like build it. So I was like putting it together and I didn't know you had to have spaces or like these little spacers to separate the motherboard from like the tower. So then I installed it without the spacers. I went to turn it on and I think I fried the motherboard and I had to get a new motherboard. So that was a learning experience. Nowadays, whenever you go to build a PC, it kind of has like the spacers typically just by default already there. So that's a thing. A DGOS? I don't know what that means, Ellie. Make you feel old. I'm so sorry, 68. I don't mean to. I got into computers in the early 90s. And hi, Mav. Okay, I think this is all right. I hope. A DGOS functionality? I'm not sure what that means. To build it on your own, that's awesome, 68. And my first computer was a Windows 95, I think. Or first non-Mac. First computer, because, I don't know, there was just something about like the non-Macs. Probably because it was more recent that I really liked back then. Run a magnet across an old box monitor? Absolutely. It was fun. And then you could fix it too with, you could like pull out the color change with magnets. Have I checked it out? Yeah, I have, Mav. It's too early right now. Like, way too early. It worked better than I expected, and I really like Fleet's Git tab. I think the implementation is really good. 20 megabyte hard drive? That's pretty small. I had no idea there was a DGOS function in CRTs. But I remember back in the day, when LCD panels came out and you had the CRTs and everybody would swear by the CRT because it had like a faster refresh rate or something, or like lower latency. So you used the CRT if you wanted to actually play games. I'm so conflicted on this fix here. I think I'll just leave it like this. But without removing this part. And probably August. I wouldn't know. What do I think of competitive programmers? I think, I prefer just chilling, you know? I like to code, but you just do it chill. It's fun. You do it for fun. You know, I just take my time with it and I have fun. Because it's not a race. You know, I've been doing this for 13 plus years, somewhere around there, I don't even know. But it's a marathon. So if you do it competitively, and you don't like doing competitive stuff, then you'll really quickly burn out. If you enjoy it, great. But do it if you enjoy it, I'd say. Some big cup or something in coding. One thing I heard is that competitive programming is very, like, not related to how good you are as a programmer, because a lot of programming is the soft skills, and it's not about how quickly you can arrive at a solution. It's about being able to write well-maintained code that's like easy to maintain. You've got comments, you're using things like const and private, you know, you keeping stuff like easily maintainable. And also your communication skills. Are you able to get the requirements? Are you able to get people to get stuff done on time? Are you able to like work with other teams? Are you likable? These things are very important, and they become more important as you get more senior. Yeah, exactly, Ali. What is temporary dead zone in JavaScript? I feel like I might have heard that term before. This was, it's something I don't really understand. I think I've heard of it. Yeah, temporal dead zone. Yeah. It's this weird thing where, it's something weird. Like, their in scope aren't declared. Yeah, I don't remember much about this. I never, like, understood it. I never spent time understanding it because I just only access stuff inside of its scope, and then I just don't worry about this thing. But I remember there was something. Yeah. Yeah, var acts differently. I don't think this is important to really know for most people. How var is more stack? Yeah, exactly, Ellie. But, you should just use const and let, and you should only do it, like, when it's in scope. And then just don't worry about it. Don't use var. Hi, Cypher. Yeah, I think the temporal dead zone thing was, like, a big reason why you don't use var or something. How's it going with Foony? Pretty good. I think now we do the configuration, which lets you change everything except for the board size. So then the next thing, okay, we're gonna do 2 steps. The current step is let's add configuration to checkers so that you can actually play the other variants. And then the step after that is let's add support for different board sizes. This is very important for like international drafts, Canadian drafts, all the other stuff. So we're gonna do that, but that's gonna require us to do a little bit of Photoshop, very simple stuff, and then some other things. Or we can flip it up. Yeah, let's do the configuration first. That way people can actually play around with us. Okay, which game do I want to base this off of? What? Where are the configs? Okay. Oh, that was a bit of a scare. I was like, I know these games, they've got configurations to them. There are so many people who play 4 in a row because it's on Crazy Games. Just like at all times. It's kind of cool. I'm glad that this game has an alpha tag on it so people know that it's an alpha and not ready for everything. Where do we have... I know we've got like a selection somewhere. I thought it was on one of these things, but I guess not. Yeah, it's none of these. You find it difficult to plan the design before you start coding. Yeah, right. I mean, it's something you'll get better at, just over time. It also kind of... Has it been Steam greenlit yet? No, we still need to submit the application to Steam. So let me do a reminder. Okay. Trying to remember. Maybe we had it in like the workshop or something? Like here we kind of have it. Maybe that's what I want. Hi, Nex. We got the bug fixed. Database hat, yep. Okay, that's what we're going for right there. And sometimes I get asked, like, why do I have multiple windows open at the same time? The reason is because sometimes I like to reference one piece of code while I'm working on another piece. And this lets me reference those other pieces. I'm actually going to be referencing two separate pieces right now. Because I'm referencing that, and I'm also going to reference another configuration. Okay, now I need a game that has like advanced options. Yeah, like Dynamite. Does chess have advanced options? No, it doesn't. Well, it's also been years, right? When I first started coding, or first started using a computer, I had a single monitor. And then, you know, I brought out the second CRT monitor, and then eventually it became 3 monitors, and then it went back to like 2 larger monitors. And just over the years, it's slowly been increasing. So now it's like 4 monitors here, 1 ultra wide here, and that's almost enough space. But now I'm finding I need another monitor as well. So maybe someday I'll have another ultra wide or TV or something. You need just 1 monitor? I don't know how you do it, Nex. I really don't know how you do it. Okay, so now I need this advanced autocompletes thing. A 40% keyboard? Do you not like hands? I don't understand these small keyboards because I like to press as few keys as possible, and with like a 40% keyboard, aren't you pressing more keys to do the same thing? I mean, if you're going a 40% keyboard, there's another keyboard which you might really like. You only really need 1 key, and you can just type in Morse code, right? So you just press the 1 key, and depending on when you press it and don't press it, you can enter all your commands. So really, like, if you're going minimalist, well, why stop at 40%? You just need 1 key. The great thing about this key is that whenever you want to be like rolling your face on the keyboard to type, you can, and you'll have great accuracy. That's your favorite thing to do? The 1 true key? Exactly. The mobility, exactly. You can take it with you. You know how sometimes you travel and you don't bring your keyboard with because it's big? Well, if it's just 1 key, you could. Rolling your face on the keyboard. I did that when I used to play WoW. I played a Ret Paladin. And my secret to topping the damage meters is I would just roll my face on the keyboard. And the macro system in that game is really great. Okay, so I didn't actually roll my face on the keyboard while doing raids. It was only for damage meters, like when I was testing out on dummies. It worked. No, not Vanilla Rat. This was like, I think Waddle K. Or Burning... Well, yeah, I think it was Waddle K. But the real roll on your face kind of class was Vanilla Frost Mage. The rotation, you could use the one key. You would top damage meters, just one key, that's all you need, Frostbolt. That's why I really liked Frost Mages in Vanilla. Super chill class. And not because of the Frost magic. Well, I mean, I guess it was because of the Frost magic. T3 stack is clickbait. Oh god, what is this? Oh my lord. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yep. The one big thing is TypeScript is, or not TypeScript, Tailwind is pretty great. But it does involve a little bit of reinventing the wheel. Though if you're making like a serious project, it's pretty great. I wish that Foony was using Tailwind. Okay, so now I need all of the advanced configuration for checkers. And I think we just call it the same stuff. MacBooks, I've heard MacBooks are really good for development. I really considered getting an M2 MacBook. No way in heck would I use a Chromebook. You wouldn't catch me dead in that. The one thing that would really make me use a Mac though, is if it didn't have a command key. I like a Control-Shift-Alt. If it just had that, I would be on a Mac. How well do I know CSS Grid? Terribly. I much prefer the Flex to Grid because I find it a lot easier to understand, and I think that is really useful and important because it means that other developers will also be able to understand it. And I think a lot of people don't understand Grid, so I think using it as a default is probably not the right approach. I think you should probably stick with Display Flex, just because it is easier to understand. Though there are times where Display Grid is really nice, specifically when you're dealing with a particular grid. I think there's like a few places in Foony that use it. Yeah, like there's a handful, right? But when you look at the number of flexes, there's like way more. I use it about 10% of the time. And even then, I probably could reduce the amount of times I use it. MacBooks have control, but they also have command. That's the problem. I don't want command and control. I want Control. Just control. Oh yeah, the win key, but it's different because you don't win when you press it. It's like different. You know, it's like instead of Control C, Control V, it's Command V and Command V. So it works a little bit differently. And that's kind of annoying to me personally. Because it's different than the way that Linux and Windows does it. Hi, Tams. Yeah, I like coding and that's what I do. Okay, so we did that. This promoted immediately. Number of rows. Oh, the rows is a tricky one because it's based on the board size. No, Ellie, no, no, no. Not a Chromebook. No chance. Have I done any push-ups today? I did. I did like the push-ups where you do like the inner one and then you push up and you do the outer one and you go back. That was tough. So then I just went back to just regular push-ups. Oh, here we go. Okay, yeah, okay, fine. Push-ups. Let's see, which kind? We got diamonds, we got regular, and we got like the combination thing. Between web dev and programming? Try knuckle push-ups? Okay, we'll do knuckle push-ups. Yeah, so web dev is usually more like CSS, HTML, less focus on classes and stuff like that.
lonely place. Grief is my only grace. Well, I'm in a sorry state. Cuts on my bitter soul. Don't you lie to my cold, defeated soul.
Nice steak plant. I do. I watered my steak plant just before leaving to TwitchCon. But yeah, I think web dev is a lot easier to get into than full-on programming because you don't need to worry about like object-oriented code quite as much and a lot of other things. So I think there's like less concepts to really kind of learn. And usually doesn't require as much experience. But the pay is probably less. And by probably, I mean definitely. While true, next, you'll find that a lot of companies, like Google, etc., there's a lot of things where it's done in an object-oriented way. Well, thanks, Tams. I mean, I walked all around TwitchCon, so I got lots of cardio. FP is functional programming, so if you're doing something like React, where you're doing functional components, you'll notice you're calling a lot of functions. Like this, for example. Well, you know, it's a function. You're not creating objects and then calling methods on those objects as much. Is React fast? It's as fast as you make it. But yes, it can be very fast. How can you fight the feeling of giving up, like your mind is getting filled with, Well, Lola, keep this in mind. Part of programming is dealing with imposter syndrome. I think the vast majority of programmers have it. It doesn't really go away. I still get imposter syndrome, and I've been doing this for over a decade. So it's just, you gotta understand that it's a thing that exists. It does not mean you're bad in any way. You can be amazing and still get it. So just don't worry about it, or try not to worry about it. Did I not take pictures with Prime and Theo and Rocks? No, I didn't, because I don't normally take pictures, and I didn't want to be like the, oh hey, can I have your autograph kind of person, you know? So I didn't take any pictures. Why? Because, like, I mean, like, if they wanted to take a picture, then I would have totally been like, oh yeah, let me get a picture too. But, yeah. I don't know, I'm not big on the picture taking thing. Lame, look, okay, next time, okay? Yeah, I went to TwitchCon. Okay, so we got must take, okay, so now we need stale threshold. Do I judge people by their GitHub profile? Absolutely. I do. Let's see. Stale threshold. Oh, did I hear about like the person with like the back thing? I did. Threshold. Okay. White plays first. Okay, you work with me a little. I do side projects on the weekends, Lola. So you're free to do pull requests and stuff to the side projects. And I can like review the code or whatever. That's probably the best way. I need to think of some more side projects that we can work on. There's one in particular that I want to do, though I don't know if I can do it publicly just because of the nature of it. It has more to do with like trading and automating a particular part of a trading platform. So I don't know if I can open source that one or show it, since it would make me lose my edge. Did I hear about JetBrains Fleet? Yep, we used JetBrains Fleet a little bit earlier, actually. Okay, we need a clock on this thing, winning condition. Elimination other side. Oh, these are all autocompletes. I need checkboxes, which I think is different. Oh, there we go. Oh no, that helps. Okay, so this is kind of what I'm going for then. Well, looking at how similar this is. Must force take is incompatible with index signatures. Oh, right. Let's see, field, that's not a thing in the bobber, that's different. That's like the size of the board. Hydrate, okay, okay. And at big companies too, Ellie, like Google for example, you don't even work on GitHub. Everything is internal. So for things like that, you just have to have on your resume that you worked at like company X, and you have to show what you did at that company that provided value. Kind of like you're writing your like a performance packet or something, where you're trying to like boil down into words like what kind of impact you had. Like a promo packet or whatever. Kind of similar. Okay, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Is it true that Google has its own JVM? I forget. I know that Google uses some kind of tools and stuff like ProGuard or oh, what's it called? There's another one. They switched to it from ProGuard. I can't remember what it's called, but what it will do is it'll take like a jar file or something, and then it will do extra optimizations on top of it. So things like stripping out symbols or simplifying stuff or obfuscating some things because it actually makes it smaller and more performant, or being like, oh, this thing could be inlined or this thing could be changed to be more efficient, and basically just stuff like that. Oracle would like to know your location, pretty much. But do I know if there's a JVM? I'm not sure. But there are these optimization tools, and they're really useful because, like, think about Android apps. It's Java. So if you can optimize jar files to be more efficient, then you're optimizing all of Android. A Ferdinander. What's Ferdinander? You're relearning Rust. Oh wait, you forgot Rust? Ah, don't tell Prime that. He'll be devastated. But he'd probably be really, really happy that you're relearning it, at least. My TV? It's right here. It's ginormous. Unwrap? Sounds like you're unwrapping a present. Maybe I should use Rust. Well, if we can find something where I should use it, like where it would actually make sense to use it, such as like a CLI tool or gee, there's not a lot of places I would actually use it. If it could be used for DLLs, that could be useful. However, when I think about DLLs, I think like I want inline assembly. And the things I would do with it probably make me not really want to use it. You're not cool enough to use NeoVim? You can totally use it. You could use LunarVim, for example. Don't really have to configure it a whole lot. Okay. Okay, so now we have all the checkbox thingamabobbers. Now we just have to go through advanced autocompletes, make that work. And then we need like a selection so that whenever you select a different game mode, such as like Russian drafts, international drafts, checkers, it'll auto-populate all the advanced configuration for you to match that game mode. Almost there. The options read right here is a little on the weird side. Because this... Yeah, I should change the way this works. Oh well, it kind of works. Hi, Green. Let's see. I guess I could just call it board size, right? Maybe columns. Okay, so that's parts done. Default value now. There we go. Oh, I guess I could use default config dot field. Oh, I need like a default for the checker stuff too, or the checkbox stuff too. I think. I guess not. Okay. Apparently just magically works. Hi, Shiraz. Okay, so there are 3 rows. Cannot exceed field over 2. So that part's a little bit odd. I guess what I'll do is if they increase one of them, I'll have the other one set to a particular value. So like, let's say you change the number of rows to be like 5, then it'll bump up the size of the field so that it can fit. Okay, what are the options for rows? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You've been way too quiet. I've been way too sober. Don't wanna let this go, but I just need to hear something from you. We used to get so high. Naturally, we never had to try. Never had to try. Do you hear me now?
No idea what you two are saying.
Do you hear me now? Tell me,
English, please.
do you hear me now? I want you to feel it. Do you hear me now? I want you to say something. Say something.
Alright, let's see.
Say something. Say something. Say something. Don't leave me with nothing. I need you.
Hard to find someone here? Yeah, I can imagine, Rico.
We used to talk about it. No secrets between us. Don't
But maybe you could take it to like a DM or something. Because I prefer to keep the chat like in English, that way everybody can kind of understand what's going on.
naturally we never had to try. Never had to try.
Steel threshold 100, 500. Do we do a stale threshold for this thing? Is this actually implemented? Oh, look at that! I had no idea. We actually implemented. That's amazing. You knew Punjabi as well? That's amazing. Okay, so there we go. Label options. I think that's pretty set. It doesn't really specify a default. Hi, Anasir. And where can you learn how to do console apps? So console apps are relatively simple in that there's no need to learn GUI. You still need to parse flags though for console applications. And you also have a lot of choices with console apps as far as like which language you want to use. You can still use JavaScript, you can use TypeScript, whatever, or you can do like Rust, or you could, there's like a lot of options. But my recommendation, which is the same for everything, is make a console application that's going to help you out, that's going to benefit you in some way or solve one of your problems, and then just build off of it and slowly make it better. Really is the best way. But again, Rico, if you could like take that to DMs or something, because you know, it's like it's chat that hardly anyone in the chat understands, and I certainly don't understand it. Which means I can't really moderate it or anything. Like, I'm sure it's totally fine, but I'd prefer if it was like in a DM or something. If you want to use C#, is it good? It should be fine for console applications, yeah. C# is... oh yeah, no worries, Rico. But, yeah, just, you know, preference. Let's see, what's this next? Yeah? You know, you said a bad word. Oh, gee. You went there. I like how that one's not filtered. Well, I mean, it's not perfect, okay? Hi, Harry. I'm doing great. How about you? Number of turns without any takeovers before the game is considered stale. Oh, if a player is stuck for at least blah turns, they lose. I wonder if this is implemented. I think it is actually. Yeah, I remember we implemented this. You can expect Pearl? Oof. Oh yeah. Yeah, one thing about command line applications in C#. Support for non-Windows operating systems might not be all there because .NET requires like the .NET framework. There are ways you can compile .NET so that it'll support these things, but keep that in mind. If you're doing C# for your command line, like your console applications, you're pretty much targeting Windows. Yeah, there's .NET Core or whatever, but it probably wouldn't be my first choice if I was doing something that's cross-platform. It should still be fine though, and .NET, like, it's easy to use. It's a lot like Java. Yeah, Go, JavaScript, even Rust, but I mean JavaScript's probably going to be easier. Yeah, you want to avoid things that are going to be like runtime specific, or like that require runtimes. So that kind of excludes .NET a bit. It excludes Java, maybe Python. I mean, Python sometimes you can get away with it. There are some things that are like command line tools that are in Python. .NET is a very... well, I wouldn't say that. .NET is very Microsoft though. Okay, why is it unhappy with this? Options max is required. Let's just do 1,000, I guess. Maybe we'll do 10. And then clock, I think I'll just ignore for now. Rust also has a great mascot. A CLI app in Bash, it's more likely than you think. I have seen apps, or CLI apps written in Bash. They exist. If it's a really simple app, it could be okay. But, it gets complicated quickly. The Ferris, is that the, that's the Rust thing? Ferris, Rust. So cute. This right here is why you should use Rust. Because of the mascot. Look at Ferris.rs. That is ridiculously cute. Like, this is so ridiculously super cute. Actually cute. Okay, then we have settings checkboxes. But I don't think we actually have checkboxes there. We just have pretty much this. The auto-completes, the, you know, the advanced options, okay. So then, is there anything else we need? So there's this enormous thing there. I wonder if it's actually necessary though. I think this can be simplified. The thing I need to do for the configurations is I need to like rewrite the way this works because it's overcomplicated, and because of how much you have to type to get the configurations to work, it makes it really easy to break it in weird ways. Ideally, it wouldn't require anything more than this. Everything else should just be magically handled. And even some of this maybe shouldn't be required. I guess this is pretty like small enough. Like this default value probably shouldn't be required. Okay, how do the other games handle this? Okay, so there's state, and then there's this other thing. Right, because we already have a default config, so maybe this isn't necessary. And visibility is unused because we don't care if it's a public or private game. We don't have any different configuration. I think that's pretty much it. Like, it's not totally finished yet, but it's pretty close. Oh yeah, if you look at that, it's really, really similar as well. A well-oxidized dodge dart? Why would it be that? Oh, because of, right, it's rust. Okay, I get it now. Alright. Well, it's a crab, you know? It's like a cute little crab. Alright. So this is the default? Oh, right, yeah, because we didn't rebuild the shared library. Alright, so here's the current default, which I believe is the same as like Russian drafts. It's a rustation. I get it. Okay. Alright. A rustation. Mm-hmm. Nice. So whenever I change the configuration, like the default, in the shared library, it picks it up here. So this should be standard checkers. Okay, so let's say I do... Let's break everything horribly. Wow. Nice. It works. But I can't actually move anything because it's off of the board. So, that's interesting. I don't know what happened. But everything... It went weird. It went really, really weird. Okay. So a little bit needs to change in order to support different boards, but it's a work in progress. Okay, what if I do this? What if I say piece rows, I say 1? I'll just check all the boxes. Oh, look at that. It's, I don't even know what kind of checkers it is now, but it's some kind of checkers. I think in this version, yeah, you can like take backwards and take forwards. So you gotta be kind of careful. And then if you get a king, it just gets ridiculous and it's just like, boom. Basically, like you get to the end and you basically win. Oh wait, wasn't that a rule as well? Oh yeah, that was the elimination rule. We haven't added support for that one yet. Like where you get to the end and you win. Okay, let's see. So can take take longest chain. Must be taken. No, that's not it. Chain take. If true, multiple pieces can be jumped over. Force take. So what if I do no chain take? And we do no force take. And we do... Yeah, we'll try this. What? What do you mean bad client request? It's not a bad client request, it's totally fine. Okay. So here's what I've got right now. I think it's failing because clock is null. Or because host versus all. It's one or the other. Yeah, all it says is bad client request. It doesn't tell me why. I wish it actually told me the errors though. Because that's what this is supposed to do. Here's what we'll do. We'll set a breakpoint. Hit save. Oh, must be integer. So it didn't like that I had clock, but I was passing in null. Go figure. Okay, why is it passing in null anyways? So here we have the default configuration, which comes from all this jazz, whatever. And the clock is set to 0, so why is it getting null? Oh, it's because the server is making it null. Right. Yep, that would do it. Should be fixed now. Okay, so to do that, we just rebuild, rerun, and hopefully it works. Oh god. There are not very many good themes right now for Fleet. Yeah, it's just too early. Oh, right, yeah, because in regular checkers you can't take back. I was like, it's broken. And then I realized, this is not Russian drafts anymore. We're playing regular checkers. Someone really screwed up by calling it feet? Wait, what's wrong with feet? There we go. I like checkers. I like how easy it is. Feet is also the brand name of a particular product. Very neat. I didn't know that. I mean, It kind of fits. Hi, Blades. Congrats on the win. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it was very tough, you know. The bot was playing very randomly, but I managed to pull through and persevere with my exceptionally non-random skill. How am I? Pretty good. I went to TwitchCon and I got back, and now we're back to coding. I wish it was for longer, but I've only got about a week until I have to go to Singapore. So I need to really quickly figure out what I'm going to do for the thing. Okay, I got like, oh man, I've got so much to do. Because I want to do like an IRL stream or something, but that might require me to get like some gear or something to do it. Did I get injured? No. Luckily, I stayed in my hotel room most of the time, so I did not get injured. I stayed inside and played on my Steam Deck. This was my life. It's very similar to how I live my current life. It's like, oh, I'll just stay inside. Okay, so configurations, this works. You can now configure the game to be the other versions if you want it to be. So I think the next step is let's get this deployed. A long time no see. It is a good thing. Next, I agree. I agree completely. It went over my head for so long, but I get it now. Push-ups? More push-ups. You're really, like, really going on the push-ups today. Kinda curious, where's Acorn? Well, I'm back. If you follow my Twitter, then you can get updates whenever I do things that are outside of code. I'll try to stay on top of Twitter, so I'll at least post like a message or two if I'm not streaming. Other than that, a good place is also the Discord. So there's like a stream section in the Discord where I also post updates. I don't always post each update to both platforms, so you'll want to kind of follow both. Circulation in the head. Okay, here we go. Man, some of these are they're getting tough. You know, like the third set. Can't do as many as like the first one or two. Hydrate, okay, okay. Right, where were we? We're doing this configuration thing. Checkers, add advanced configuration options. Okay, so now that we've added advanced config, we want a nice way of changing the configuration so that it'll be like Russian checkers or drop drafts, international, etc., etc. Maybe though, before I do that, I should do one more thing. Right now, we don't actually support additional rows. So let's do this. It's not perfect because you can still send a packet that'll make it higher, which will break the client. But we'll just do it this way for now. Why is it upset with fields? Oh, because there's no max, right. Okay. I believe this will still deploy and still like work properly, like you can still configure stuff. And this way, we don't... I mean, like, you know, you got options and they actually all kind of work. So we'll deploy it. Let's do a deploy, make it live, and then y'all can play around with mostly working checkers. There might be some weird bugs if you do certain combinations of rules. If you do find any bugs, there's a PDN that will get sent to the console. So you can just include the bottom PDN and that can let me recreate it. So just include that with like a picture because I don't have a clean way of showing the picture. I guess I could set up a storybook. Whatever. Not gonna worry about it. Takes too long to set up. Would be nice if I had actual tooltips for these though, because what's stuck threshold? You may not actually know. But it mostly works otherwise. Alright, let's do a deploy. Oh no, what was this? Can I use light is outdated? Okay, fine. I guess we can run it. I broke it. Oh, there it is. What deploy environment am I using? I'm using the Acorn deploy environment. I don't know, it's like... I just have a small little bash script that runs all the tests and deploys. Acorn Express, pretty much. And so what it will do is it'll build the client, it builds the shared library, it builds the server, it runs the tests on the server and all the other stuff. And if everything passes, it'll deploy the client and the server. And then after we do this, we do the easy configuration thing. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna come up with like a list of what makes Russian checkers or drafts Russian drafts, what makes international drafts international, and then we can have like a little drop down and to pick. Actually, before we do that, let's actually add support for the field thing, so you can have 10 by 10 or 12 by 12 or whatever. Oh no, Docker's not running. Did I ever work on a AAA game? No, I'm not a game developer. I am a software engineer. I worked at Google, and I don't like working at big companies. I'd rather work in a small team because the social environment is a lot easier for me to understand. So it's easier when it's just like me being either like the CTO or talking directly to the CTO or something. That's a lot easier. Okay, let's see if Docker's running now. Buna, howdy! Welcome back. Yeah, sorry for being gone for so long. I was off trying to be one of the cool kids at TwitchCon. Hi Focus and Joda, everybody. Yeah, welcome back. Lots of fun, yeah, it was alright. I got to meet up with some cool people. So that was really neat. Why do I need TwitchCon when I can be the cool kid among a stream full of nerds? Well, I want to make friends, right? So the whole point of going to TwitchCon is to make friends and meet people, and that's what I want, you know? Especially because, like, streaming is kind of like one of my hobbies, and programming is one of my hobbies, and MMORPGs is one of my hobbies, and stuff like that. So it's nice to meet people who are similar in that, you know, who have like some similarities. How big is the image? As big as it needs to be. Did I go both days? I went every day. Yeah. I arrived at TwitchCon 2 days early, and I stayed through the whole event. Alright, so deployed. Next step. Adding support for larger boards. Okay. So step 1 is to make it actually work. I've gotta wait for my thing to reindex. But yeah, computer, the Docker images, they get pretty large because of node modules and stuff. If this was C++ or something else, you might be able to get away with a much smaller image size. It's quite big. Am I using multi-stage building? I don't know. I'm using it, whatever it is, you know, like, I have a Docker file. It builds. This is like... This is what I'm doing. I know if I am. I'm probably not doing it then. I'm not doing it. Alright. That's cool, I guess. I don't know. Look, I'm just a simple acorn. Doing simple acorn things. Pixel Watch has arrived. Didn't you... It just got released and you ordered it and it's like there the same day? Like, that's crazy. What is an acorn? I'm an acorn. Simple as that, really? An acorn is what you get when you mix silly with sarcasm and troll. And you just take like equal parts of each of those, you just put it into like a blender, and out comes an acorn. Tempted to start streaming intro stuff? Go for it. Oh, last Thursday? Okay. That's a bit more than a day ago. I'll have to try it, computer nerd. That's kind of going over my head right now. For me, it works, it runs, the bandwidth isn't an issue. Why is it upset with the shared library though? Let's turn the language server off and on again. Hopefully it works now. It did not like that. Pretty impressive. 4x reduction in size. There we go, now it's happy. That's what I wanted. Okay, so the next step is, right. Let's change the field count. Hi, Nex. I am an acorn. How may I assist you? When are we changing my theme? That's a very good question. I will have to consult my calendar, my theme change calendar. Okay, I just looked at my theme change calendar, which totally really does exist for really real, and it says sometime within the next 50 years, we will change the theme. Probably less than 50 years, but no specific date yet. I'll change it sooner than that next, don't worry. Monokai. Isn't that what Sublime uses by default? Hi, Nor. I'm pretty sure Monokai is the default for Sublime. I used to use that one back in the day. Oh yeah, this brings back memories. Yeah, I really liked this one. It looks so good in Sublime. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Sometimes the theme looks really good in one, but really terrible in another. I'm reminded of one particular red theme, but I don't think it's this one. But here we go, this is a pretty good theme too. How about we use this one? Oh, this is vote. Right, yeah, different thing. Okay, yeah, this is terrible. This is what I should do. If you tell me to use a different theme, we'll just use like a really terrible theme. It'll be different, so you'll get what you want. What is space stuck? I don't like change. I change it up every once in a while, right? I like to change it up because it, I don't know, like maybe helps with plasticity or something. So I'll change up like my keyboard layout, or I'll change up some other crazy thing. Okay, maybe not the keyboard layout. That's kind of important. This Arch desktop icon, this almost looks like there's a Primogen here. Like, right there. You know, with like a hoodie on? Right in the logo. Tweet it? Okay. Fine. I need a picture of like Primogen, where he's like facing forward. Too much blue? I'll tweet it later, how about that? Or maybe I should just tweet it now. Okay, paint is the best. I'll have you know. I need it like facing forward. Oh, this is tough. Whatever. So I'll do this later, I think. It'll take too much time. That one's pretty good. ADHD one? Yeah, that one would work pretty well. I just need, like, the left to not be cut off. The truth one? Yeah, that works pretty well. Okay, maybe I need something a little more advanced than paint. And Rebecca, I have no idea what that means. You'll have to translate it to Google. And thanks, Yitsuna. Appreciate it. Yeah, my TikTok is just from, like, my Twitch clips. Alright, take care, Hitsuna. Thanks for being here. This one's pretty good, too. Except that... Oh wait, no, this one's perfect. This one's perfect, right here. Yeah, I'm on TikTok. Okay, so now I need this bigger. So we'll use our left monitor here so I can copy the whole thing. Stick it in again. We got this. How do we select someone? Okay, you know what? It doesn't have to be perfect. We're not going for perfect. Free select. Let's try this. Part of it being good is it not being perfect. Okay. We'll just copy it around like this. Perfect. Now I just need to resize it. How do I resize this thing? You can tell that this is a coding channel. Definitely not a, an art channel. Something about there-ish. We'll just stretch a little bit. Make his shoulders wider. I need to make his shoulders wider. The thing is, I'm not good. Like, I can make his whole everything wider. Oh wait, I have an idea. This, what I can do is, okay, we'll just shrink him a little bit. Cut out the face and lower body separately? Yeah, I need to do that. Okay, so about there. And now I need to copy the lower part of this thing. This is real passion. This is like serious business. Okay. What are we up to now? We're up to making the shape Primogen. I don't know why. Whatever. This is important for checkers, right? Okay. We'll just cut it out again. What's happening? We're making Prime the arch logo. Because it looks like a person. I'm such a nerd. You, like, have no idea. Fuzzy select tool? I don't know what that is. It's too fancy. There. Perfect. He's even got a bit of a double chin. I can't be bothered to fix it up. This is as good as it gets. Alright, how about this? Let's see, put a dot before the @acorn1010. There is no acorn1010. Put a dot before the... Oh! Before the... What? Oh, before the @? Like this? Alright. This is good? Yes? I like the old one more. I kinda like the old one more. Check DMs. Okay. Oh, a dot. Wait, what's the difference? Oh. If you add a dot, it'll go to all of... Okay. Okay. And this is why we do it on stream. Okay. Ship it. Okay. Copy the link and spam it in chat. Alright. Learning how to tweet. There you go. Pasted multiple times like the big streamers. That way you can't miss it. Alright, so back to the real thing. Back to checkers. We've pretty much got it working, kind of. Now we're adding support for extra columns, extra rows, whatever. I kind of want to take a look at this though. I'll just have this over on the side here for motivational purposes. So select a contiguous region. I mean, I kind of like how terrible it looks too. Retweeted by the Primogen already. Oh my god. So, alright, Prime retweeted it. Oh, there. Oh. Already? Apparently. Alright. It's gonna be so hard to focus on doing this checkers thing right now. Think we're a Twitter influencer now? Oh man. I missed out on the shower thing, but at least we did this thing. Why do I have 7 notifications on Twitter? Oh my god. This is amazing. Oh, let me like this too. The Prime replied on Twitter? Yeah, I've liked it already. Okay, column support, right, so if I create a game right now, it gets all busted, so now we gotta fix this. That's prime content right there. I see what you did there. Okay. So somewhere in here, we've got a configuration. And just say Maddie. Oh, right, from like, yeah, your name, yeah, okay. Oh, thanks, that's awesome. I appreciate that, Sekiro. I guess I should thank Prime for that. Okay, so we've got the configuration, so I wonder if the config being passed to the checkerboard for this checkers engine is getting the wrong size. Oh, actually, I wonder. Okay, so it's probably like it works in the checkers engine, but then I bet the checkerboard doesn't understand different sizes. Posted in Rear so thanks, Nex. How can I listen to music in code? I think the better question, Regalia, is how can I listen to music, read chat, respond to chat, and code? That's the better question. Trash with a huge raid. Thank you so much, Trash. And sorry I missed you at TwitchCon. Maybe next year we can meet up or whatever. And yeah, huge shout out to the Trash Dev. Does some really cool TypeScript stuff, and I believe works on TRPC. I missed Trash. I know, we missed each other. Did Hacktoberfest? What's Hacktoberfest? Oh, that's the thing where you do like like a what's it called? Some open source repo or something, and you work on that. Yeah. Did I get the Twitch partner on time? No, Originato. But that's okay, you know, we'll have it by next year, guaranteed. Right, so anyways, for those of you new here who don't know, I work on Foony on the weekdays. On weekends we do side projects, which is really just whatever the community wants. Right now we're working on like a poll site on the weekends. But Foony is a social multiplayer game site inspired by OMG Pop, where you can play a whole bunch of games with all of your friends. No need to sign up. Right now we're working on Checkers, and we're adding support for Drafts. Drafts is a special version of Checkers where the king can fly across the board, and it's got different board sizes. So in regular Checkers, the board is 8x8, meaning it's got 8 rows and 8 columns. But in International Draft and these other versions, you can have like 10 rows, 14 rows, etc. Let's see, did I miss anything else? Oh yeah, Trash, did you see this? I was very happy with this, with the way it turned out. And then Prime retweeted it. Absolutely wonderful. How are y'all so good at Twitter? I swear, I'm terrible at this. I check it like once every few days. Is my work sponsored? Not yet, Zaffies. So when I was at TwitchCon, one of the things I learned is that if you want to be sponsored, you have to reach out to the sponsors. So I'll be doing that later. There's one company in particular that I'd really like to be sponsored by. So I've got to get around to it and we'll actually work on it. What is your train of thought? I have so much social anxiety, so it's gonna take a long time for me to get to that point. Okay, which hat? Let's do it, Brazen. We've got the, okay, let's see. I'm thinking either Noogler or Pikachu. How do I pay my bills? I used to work at Google, and I saved up some money, and so I've got like investments and some other stuff. Pikachu, alright, let's do it. Sponsored by Planet Scale? That would be awesome next. But we'd have to switch from Firebase to Planet Scale. I guess if they sponsored me, I would do that on stream. Do I rent or have my own place? I rent because I work for myself and I don't work for a company. I can't really get a mortgage. You have to show like 2 years of steady income. So it's a little tricky. But yeah, so because of that, I don't have a mortgage. I just rent. I think at some point it would be cool to just like buy a home, but I don't want to put all of my money into that because I kind of need investments too. Though there is one trick. If you're self-employed and you're trying to get a mortgage, there's a thing where you can take the money that you have, you can stick it into like something that will pay you out over time, and then you can count that as income. It's apparently. I haven't tried it myself, bit of a hassle, but it should work. Oh wait, what's this clip here? Oh no.
Welcome to Costco. I love you. Welcome to Costco. I love you.
This is amazing.
Acorn is awesome, by the way. Great great streamer. Met her at TwitchCon. Awesome. Awesome. I got owned.
I've got like the same stuff to say to Prime. Yeah, he's awesome. Met him at TwitchCon. The super awesome. Yeah, great stuff. Hey, thanks for sharing that, August. Let's see, did I miss anything else? Dogecoin? Oh, absolutely, August. No. This is not investment advice. Please don't do that. Okay. Probably next, but I've got to go soon, unfortunately. Because I've got a meeting at like 12:30. So I'll go as long as I can, but I'll have to end a few minutes earlier. Yeah. I'm meeting with that Google person, so it's like because I use GCP, they saw my usage on Firebase going up. And like they said, hey, well, there's chance for exponential growth or something here. And then I had like a meeting, and then so now I'm gonna be on like some other meeting with something. No Google. I wish. Wouldn't that be crazy next? It's not a job interview. No. Hi Gooey. How's it going? Okay. What am I doing? Right, it's so hard to focus now. The LeBron chant is pretty good one. Google's Mountain View campus is amazing. The food in the Mountain View campus is also really good. I'm a big fan of it. But I was in the SF campus, and the food there was pretty good too. Did I set my Windows scaling for 48-inch monitor? Yeah. So I use 125% because it's like 4 monitors in one. But I have a friend who also has this monitor, and he uses 100%, meaning just the regular scale. Mountain Dew campus? It's not too far off. Just with less dew and more view. Right, Checkers engine. There's nothing with. Oh, right. I know why. You want to take a look at checkerboard. Oh, here we go. Easy. This is why. Have it hard-coded at 8. The dew flows freely. That reminds me of like a movie I watched where there was like punch or something in the water faucets. It's not like that at Google. It's not Magic Fairy Candyland. Maybe at one point it used to be, but it's very, just regular. Okay, so options, which is this thingamabobber here. Rows, columns. Alright, so now we can default to 8. Very simple. And then we go here and we just set the rows and columns. Easy as that. And thanks, Prime. Appreciate it. I'm glad I got to meet you at TwitchCon, by the way. You and Rox, super amazing, wonderful, wholesome people. And definite shout out to Primogen. He makes really good content, and he's also like a super wizard at Vim and just programming in general and Rust. Who's Prime? He's this small streamer, you know, he does programming. No, he's awesome, he's huge. But yeah, thanks for the retweet, by the way, on the Twitter thing. I made some like offhand comment about like the Arch logo, and Nex was like, you should tweet it, so we quickly made something and tweeted it out. The number 13 is, it is Prime. Absolutely, Maddie. Hi, Coding. Okay, so now we need to do this. Thanks, Nex. Okay, so now we do rows. Big columns. Oh, right. We don't have the other thing. Oh wait, this is wrong. Okay, let's try it out. So if this works, then having 10, 12, etc. should maybe do something. Let's see. Oh. There we go. You can see my GIMP thing. This is how I edit pictures and stuff when paint is too, whatchamacallit. GIMP, yeah, it's great. I like the user interface for it. Hi, Pneumatic. Okay, so now I should be able to do this. Maybe. The background is probably going to look a little funky, but maybe it'll work. Or not. Everything broke. Oh no. Thanks, Insanity. Appreciate the sub. Alright, take care, Prime. Thanks for stopping by. So what happened here? All of a sudden, there's nothing. Prime is here, yeah. And trash too. Don't forget trash. Oh, it kind of works. Okay. Interesting. It's like the pieces are there. So what if I make a move? Alright, that's really, really weird. Maybe it didn't like load properly. Either that or we have some kind of like constant for the number of rows or columns where it's a little confused. Everything there should work fine. I'm thinking maybe it's like a null or something. Hyper, you're gonna have to ask him yourself, you know, like... I don't get involved in that kind of stuff. Okay, so checkerboard config worked. It says it's 1414. But then why is it like this? That's weird, right? And then if I remove this... Chess stuff today? Checker stuff. Yeah, we just did a deploy earlier today. So now you can play checkers and you can do like all these different configurations. So like I said, it's not just checkers. You can change the number of rows, you can change like the stale threshold thing, how many rows or turns you can be stuck, meaning unable to make a move before you lose. You can change like whether you have to take a piece, whether the kings fly, meaning they go like a bishop in chess. The web app? Yeah. And we use capacitor as well. So capacitor is this really cool thing where you can take a single page app or something and then you can create a mobile application out of it. So you have like a website, you throw it into capacitor, real simple, now you have a mobile app. I think this might be my biggest tweet ever at this point. This is crazy. Shout out to Nex for that one though, because I would not have tweeted that otherwise. So now we've got to fix this thing. Okay. So if I set it to 8, it seems like it works. What if I change to 10? Every so often? Yeah, I can see that, 68. Okay, so this is what's happening. Okay. So the pieces are there. It's just they're shifting upwards into the sky. Okay, this kind of tells me something. So let's do this then. We'll go back. We'll use this options rows thing. And I think we can delete this. We'll just create a game that has like 10 rows. And we use that as like our thing to work on. Wait, what happens if I do 11? Nice, it works. It goes back to 10. You got 200,000 impressions and 2,500 likes? Maddie, that is ridiculous. How? That's amazing. Like, that's shockingly good. Thanks, Kodako. Yeah, that is wild, Maddie. Man, that's more likes and more impressions than I've gotten out of all of the tweets I've ever done. Okay. Oh, this is perfect. So it works. It's just like the offsets are kind of funky looking. What just happened there? Okay. I think this is a client-side bug. Okay, never mind. It's definitely invalid. Okay. I broke everything. Did I design the UI as well? I implemented the UI. So I had a designer design like everything. Initially it was more of like a gritty texture, and we actually implemented it almost pixel perfect. Like it came shockingly close to the original Photoshop, and then decided that it was causing too much, like, it was too busy because we had all these different features and stuff. So we decided to change it to like a flat layout. But yeah, you could use Twitter as a message bus. You can do more than just that with Twitter. You can upload tweets that are just like images, and those images are actually data. So you can use Twitter as like a file storage system if you really want to. Is it good practice to place business logic in a constructor? No. Constructors should be very simple. They definitely should not have I/O in them. Don't do I/O such as like fetching, API requests, reading from a file. Don't do that in a constructor. It's not where you do it. Constructors are very simple. They should be big O1 runtime. Shouldn't have anything expensive going on in a constructor. Hi Golart. Can I share the UI template? It's not a template, it's a Photoshop file, and I don't think I can share it right now. But yeah, howdy from Brazil. Okay, so what I want to do, we've got an error with the board. Luckily, for this one, we actually write tests. Let's code. Let's try to code. I've got to go in 13 minutes though. The question is, uncaught error, invalid move. Place piece. Oh. Oh, great. So it actually did this like do bot turn. And then it just completely broke on me. Let's do this. We'll set a breakpoint. And we'll also include the PDN. That way we can reproduce it and test. Alright, so we create this. Internal, right, because the server's not running. Start up that up. Now the question is, why does the board... why is the size of stuff so weird? It's the offsets. Oh right, it's the offsets. Because we're not transforming stuff. Cell width height, that's what it is, right there. So I need to take the cell width height and then modify that by the number of rows. Of course. Like, duh. Of course we'd have to do that. So this is real simple, it's just a ratio. Because we have to multiply by 8, which is the default, and then we divide by just dot rows. Which should be the same as to do. Support both rows and columns. I would say that's more of a fix me. Because we're gonna need that support. There are variants of drafts where it's like rectangular for the board, so that needs to be done. Alright, so if I create this, not quite. Why is that still weird? For escaping tutorial hell? Yeah, Anand. Make a side project. Like, make something that solves a business need that you have. Just something real simple and basic at first. So like a single script could be one file. Make something that helps you in some way. And if you really have no ideas whatsoever, you have a few options here. You can get some hobbies outside of programming. For example, streaming. I have lots of ideas now because I stream. So that lends itself to like me wanting to make lots of tools for streamers, stuff like that, because it will help me out and improve my life. And the idea being that if you improve your life, you'll improve the life of others who have similar problems. The other thing you can do is if you really don't have ideas, there's GitHub project ideas. And I think a lot of people kind of fall into this because look how many stars this thing has. So you can take a look at one of these as well. Posture check? Alright, my opinion on Python is that Python is a really good language for machine learning because you've got like, I forget what it's called. It's the book thing. It's not Jira, it's not Storybook, it's the thing all the machine learning people use. But it's like what you also use on Keras, I can't remember. Jupyter! Yeah, Jupyter Notebook. That thing. There's also some really good libraries in Python, and lots of examples. So Python is a really good choice if you're doing machine learning. But you're at home, so you find it hard to do motivation, right? How can you motivate yourself to work? So I've heard from some others that they actually started streaming for motivation. Because the idea being that if you're streaming, you're gonna stay on topic and you're gonna stay focused. So for example, you can kind of like look at my streams. I'm relatively focused unless I'm responding to chat or something. So you can kind of do something similar. It'll help keep you on task. But the best part from chat is that you will learn so much that you had no idea even existed, because someone from chat might bring up a topic or something that is very relevant to you, and you never would have searched for this on your own and you just wouldn't have known. Like, for example, the T3 stack, etc. I wouldn't have known about it without Twitch chat. And there's a lot of really good tools that I've learned about because of chat. However, sometimes you do need to just like have your head down and just like code and whatever, but it's been going pretty well. What's a posture check? It's where I try to sit up straight. You know, try to fix my posture. Feel like it's CM Griffing who has really good posture. Okay, so why is the width still weird here? It's like it's not being used or something. So the transform is fine. Oh, you know what it is? It's the scale thing. Oh wait, yeah, it's right there. Cell with height times 0.4. P size. Alright, this is supposed to work fine. So what if I do this? A nice one next. Okay, cool. So this works. So I just have to modify some cell width stuff. Anywho, I do have to go though. I've got a meeting in 3 minutes. So, yeah. How to learn TRPC? Take a look at the vote code. There's like a simple example there. There's also kind of a simple example in Create T3 app. But this is pretty simple. It's also on dictator.gg, so you can see like an example site of how it all works together. TRPC docs, fantastic. But yeah, up to you, what you prefer. Board game ideas, ooh. Oh, yeah, it would be nice if I had like, if you could stack rank them. Like which ones you want most. I'm gonna pick one that's relatively simple though. I don't know enough of these. I think backgammon's probably simplest. So my vote is on... Oh, I have to log in. Thanks, Cody Cow. Alright, let's find someone to raid. So yesterday we raided CM Griffing, so probably not CM Griffing today. We've got Purple Elf, we've got Automated. We could do someone new. Trash Puppy, yeah, sure. Thanks, SK and. Or Skanand. Auto, let's do Auto. Or Trash Puppy. Oh, they're both tough. I couldn't find Trash Puppy on here. I did a Control F. Oh, there they are. Oh, okay, maybe we can do Trash Puppy at next time. Alright, take care. Yeah, next time, remind me.